Give me 1 minute, guys. It's being stupid saying I'm unable to play my event. All right, here we go, guys. Welcome everybody to the live stream today. We are doing AAA Dynasty.
We're doing AEW Dynasty.
Oh, that's what I meant. AEW, not AAA. AEW Dynasty.
Sunday 12th of April, put the Continental title on the line. Is it a soldier of fortune or a soldier of ambition?
MJF paid off the Don Callis family to take out Darby Allin.
A toxic entity or justified aggressor?
The kingdom has changed since you ruled.
Is it the revenge seekers?
This is about our legacy.
Perpetrators of the original sin?
Will the dominance of FTR continue?
A devil or a god?
Somebody needs to knock you down and somebody needs to strike you down. There is no grander prize, there is no higher honor, and there is no one who deserves it more than me.
No matter the side you stand, the only way to prove right or wrong is through the
What's up, one viewer?
side.
All right, brother.
On the line, expect no mercy.
You know what happens when Chris Jericho needs an opponent and doesn't have one? You just make a list!
Eventually, I'm gonna find you, and I'm gonna end your career.
You're never gonna touch this again because you are the dumbest bitch alive.
There you go.
It will be the Young Bucks against Okada and Takeshita. You're in a race against time to cement your legacy. Let's see who the better man is at Dynasty.
I truly understand what you got yourself into.
Casino Gauntlet match. You will crown a new TNT champion. We're gonna crown you. Stop.
I know. I'm just double doing like Mikey does. You know how Mikey is. I know you always shit. I see that. I'm just double doing it to make sure that Mikey knows that's out there.
It's hard to not feel inspired, reinvigorated, surrounded by all of this beauty. But with that, we brought some of the most insane sickos ready to kick the ever-loving crap out of each other tonight here in Vancouver. Guys, this is the Dynasty 0 Hour. I am your host, Renee Paquette. Joining me, as always, Mr. RJ City.
You know, as Alexis Colby said on the Dynasty reunion special, we're all in each other's lives whether we like it or not. Somehow, I think that we do like it.
We're just going to move on. Jeff Jarrett, what's going on with you?
Today, it has been almost 31 years to the day since a young, brash Double J strolled in.
It's the kickoff show basically right now, but it's
Tonight, MJF comes into BC for the very first time to defend his championship. The first Dynasty, there were 7 title changes. MJF, you're facing one of Canada's own. Beware, my friend. Your second
What's up,
reign
2 views?
is over tonight.
And also joining us, I'm so excited about this, my favorite big man in the business.
Yes, sir.
Oh, White.
Hey, I'm excited to be
Hey,
here.
it's the big show. Okay.
Yeah.
Two of the best
All
tag
right.
teams in the business going for the highest title there is AEW Championship Tag Team titles. Let's rock and roll and see what happens.
Kind of hard to not be a little bit of a homer for some of the good Canadian wrestlers we've got on the show here tonight. But RJ, how are people able to watch?
Great question. In the United States, if you want to watch AEW Dynasty, you can do it on HBO Max. Go to hbomax.com/AEW. In demand through traditional cable satellite providers and Dave & Buster's.
And if you guys are watching international, you guys can watch on YouTube, ppv.com, Amazon Prime Video, as well as myaew.com, myaewworld.com. Let's talk about the action, because it is all happening right here on 0 Hour to whet your appetite before we go live on pay-per-view. What do we got?
Well, we got Mox and Ospreay later tonight, but first, we have the female version as Alex Windsor takes on the problem, Marina Shafir.
We've got the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championships on the line. Divine Dominion put their gold up against Maya World and High End.
And for the AEW National
That's not good,
Championship,
Alex.
Jungle Jack Perry takes on the burly bear of the Don Callis family, Mark Davis.
And then when we are live on pay-per-view, the AEW
Does do me a favor, invite Alice to the potty chat.
versus the god of professional wrestling.
I don't know what account she's on.
Kenny Omega.
Invite her on I think her other account. She just texted me on, so
Takes on the Brawling
she
Bird.
text me on
This match is a neck for the Continental Championship. John Mox.
at Mrs. Alice Sarah Casino one.
And then for the AEW World Trios Champions, new champs.
I'm here for you, sweetheart. I just got on my 5.
Orange Cassidy and somebody.
And the recently vacated TNT title is up for grabs, and it's a casino gauntlet match. We know we got Tommaso Ciampa.
They have a connection that was.
Will Ospreay.
And then for the AEW World Trios Champions, new champs, the Dogs, take on Roderick Strong, Orange Cassidy, and somebody.
And the recently vacated TNT title is up for grabs, and it's a casino gauntlet match. We know we got Tommaso Ciampa in spot number 1. Bruce coming in at number 2. We'll have a new TNT champion tonight.
And then Jericho is back tonight in his home country. He takes on Ricochet.
Now,
I got you.
Darby Allin is able to defeat Andrade El Idolo.
What's
Who
up?
is on fire. As
What's
of
up?
lately, Darby will get a future shot at the
Cold right
world
now.
title.
Sorry.
Can that coexist?
Where's Mikey at?
I don't know yet. He's not here yet.
Take on the Young Bucks.
It just started. It's just a 0 hour. It's like the pre-show right now.
Yeah, right now I'm doing a party chat with my boyfriend.
Ah, not a problem.
For 4 months, you've been under our roof, our children, go to school together. You want to throw that away. I realized that I needed to get my ass back and rectify the situation.
Cope and Cage are out for revenge.
Adam Copeland and Christian Cage are now trying to relive their glory days on the backs of FTR. Well, join everybody else who tries to feed off of the FTR table.
Will Cope and Cage become the next tag team champion?
We are the tag team. You pretend to be. How many times have you went your separate ways? Not us. We are 11-time world tag team champions for a reason. Something you've never done.
25 years ago, we changed tag team wrestling. The fact of the matter is, we're the best tag team of our generation, where it's proven we're the best of this generation.
Goal is to become the greatest champions of all time.
With the TBS champion Willow Nightingale, Liz, you have been on quite the winning streak as of late.
Sam.
Lisa, you add me on Facebook?
Did you send me a friend request?
I did not get a chance to. I will send
That happened a little bit earlier today. Camille
information.
is back. She's going to be in action actually a little bit later on.
Yeah, if you can send me a friend request or send me a message request, because you might be able to do that. I'll accept it.
I forgot your
It's coming
Facebook.
up a little bit later on 0
Hold
Hour.
on.
But guys, one of the main matches, the main event that we'd be looking forward to tonight.
I mean,
We've got
partially. I don't even
versus
talk.
the god of professional wrestling, it will be MJF.
You're gonna have to
versus
pull that
Kenny
closer.
Omega for the AEW World Championship. Finally, we get to see these
I
two
took a
collab
screenshot.
here tonight in Vancouver, British Columbia.
I still hold the championship that every single man could only ever hope of obtaining.
He is
The #1 contender.
for the AEW World Title, Kenny
Somebody needs to knock you down a peg. Someone needs to strike you down. But when it comes to someone who can take that from you, why not the god of pro wrestling? What you people deserve is a champion who will go down as one of the
I got you. Hold on.
wrestlers of all time. First, the devil. Your intestines can
Carefully, dude, or do I need to knock some sense in your mind, dude? Like, seriously, dude.
Alright, the science around the world embarrassed and ashamed.
Have come on, G Mystics to this hour. He's got your life up. I'm tarnished. Suck it up and shut the hell up, dude, and grow up.
With me, and I right the wrongs that you have committed in this company. That is what a god of professional wrestling does.
Did you get
God will fall.
Hold on, I got it. I'm just gonna find where it
Your
went.
devil will rise because I'm
mess?
better than you, and you know it.
Which one was it?
We are just under 1 hour away from Dynasty coming up live on pay-per-view on HBO Max, and that is the match that will cap us off.
It's a picture of my boys.
The
Huh?
devil versus the god of professional
Hold
wrestling
on, I'll show you again.
versus Kenny Omega for the richest prize in our sport.
This one here, the picture of my boys.
Oh, hold on. Let me go check my Facebook blog. Hold on.
Let me check mine too. I might have you blocked when we had that fight. I don't know.
That was the voice of RKO here at the announcements. Guy McScalder joined by Tony Schiavone, Nigel McGinnis. We will be with you for the 0 hour leading up to Dynasty on pay-per-view at the top of the hour, just under 50 minutes away. But we are kicking off the action here tonight live from Vancouver, Nigel, with the certifiable grudge match. No question about it. Marina Shafir. Sonny has an axe to grind against Alex Windsor. Windsor likewise. Marina Shafir said to Alex Windsor, "You bought a broken puppy tonight." Mox is going to put him down, referring to
Is your last name White?
Yeah, it is.
I have you blocked.
Yeah, you can go ahead and block me. I have 2 accounts.
Huh?
Emily White, I had her blocked.
Maria Shafir coming into this match. Alex Windsor. She knows what the Death Riders have to put her fiance Will Ospreay through, Marina Shafir included. And that gives, obviously, Windsor more impetus for this match, more reason to go up against Marina Shafir. Listen, guys, I think we all know, we all would agree that Marina Shafir has been more than just a member of the Death Riders. She has been so involved in many of John Moxley's attacks and has helped him out tremendously. She is an integral part of the Death Riders, and that is the reason that Windsor wants to get on. Moxley Shafir, the heart and soul of the operation. And here we go, starting first.
Charging forward to the center ice, so to speak, here in the Rogers Arena in Vancouver.
Hi, bro.
Shafir. Windsor in the corner. Windsor caught Shafir cheating in with that one.
Wow. That's a really came out with a smoke tonight after chaos in Canada. It's past week on Dynamite with Ospreay and Windsor bringing in now with the United Empire. Much better off to take on the Death Riders. It's only built up some momentum towards tonight.
Oh, certainly. And then also, don't forget about last night on Collision. Alex Windsor and Jamie Hayter taking out Marina Shafir and Tekla. Of course, Hayter and Tekla will meet for the AEW Women's World Championship, part of Dynasty. Coming your way in just over 45 minutes, live on pay-per-view. And Windsor, short area, but still Shafir. Trying for the Jujutame. Windsor in trouble here if Shafir can break the grip of the fingers.
Showing the experience Marina Shafir has. Should be a problem. Windsor.
The roll-up, and Windsor.
Just by her fingertips. Clinging on now. That's great.
Oh, Shafir extending all the way back. Windsor in serious trouble here, but rolls up Shafir, the stack, and Shafir forced to abandon ship.
Some damage done to the arm there, Tony. It seemed that Winter was biting maybe the calf that time to get out of that. I'm not sure, but it was a great counter to get out of it. Winter in the grips of Marina Shafir, guys. You are in trouble. He's in trouble again now, Alex Windsor.
Shafir luring Windsor into the ropes. Referee Mike Mosey given the count, but the damage may already be done to that left arm of Alex Windsor.
The difference between MMA and professional wrestling, of course, is the 3 count and the rope break. So it gives you an advantage or helps you navigate an advantage that a more experienced grappler may have.
Stay tuned. Florida Dynasty coming away just under 45 minutes away live on pay-per-view on HBO Max. Visit hbomax.com/AEW internationally. You can join us on Prime Video, My AEW, DAZN, YouTube, DVD.com, and main event for Dynasty at the top of the hour, live from Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada.
Marina Shafir, for whom 20 of her 23 AEW singles victories have come in 4 minutes or less. Shafir really enjoying this one, taking her time with her prey, as I'm sure she considers Windsor.
We saw Marina Shafir, a puzzling moment last night at the end of Collision where Shafir was pinned in the main event. She seemed to be smiling, almost as if she knew that she had another chance to dismantle Alex Windsor just less than 24 hours away.
Yeah, that's a great point. And once she had actually, wow. You know, you're right. The judo background, the MMA fighting background, and you hear him cheering Winsor's name, but the fighting background of Marina Shafir coming through here, well, she is taking the measure here at Windsor. You're not often right, Tony, but you are certainly right here. Every time Shafir gets her hands on Windsor, who is that? Vociferous reaction to Shafir really is reveling in this.
Alex Windsor and Jamie Hayter, since coming together as the Brawling Birds, undefeated as a duo, Nigel, very, very efficient, but here tonight, each woman walking their own path. Windsor, of course, matching up against Shafir, and Jamie Hayter looking for revenge against the AEW Women's World Champion Tekla.
Yeah, Jamie Hayter on her own, and sometimes that can be difficult. You build up a little bit of rapport, pacing, when it comes to being in a tag team, and then you switch back to singles action. That certainly can prove a factor in the match. Jamie Hayter had a chance to talk to her earlier this week. She said she was a little bit nervous about making that transition, but she said she was sure she'd be able to find her feet again quickly.
Now, especially going into a match against someone like Tekla, who is so bizarre. You just don't know what angle she's coming from.
She's certainly uncouth, to say the least.
Remember, it was Tekla on her arrival at AEW that attacked and injured Jamie Hayter, put her out of action.
What did she say about that attack? She said she didn't attack Hayter because she was the toughest, but because she was the easiest.
Up kick from Alex Windsor. Shafir vaults over. I'm trying to control the head and neck of Alex Windsor. And Shafir trying to send Windsor across the floor. Falling back to the silver tackle.
A desperation move, but it worked. Well, with the damage to the left arm earlier, Windsor doing absolutely everything. Trying to gain some advantage.
You saw Shafir trying to grab Windsor, but Windsor able to slip free, ducks underneath. And now Windsor, you misdirect there for the Shafir. Windsor leaves her feet and takes Shafir down for the third time in succession.
Yeah, but that arm, as you can see, is really giving Windsor some problems.
Shafir had the arm bar on twice. And somewhat with the expertise of Marina Shafir, it literally takes a split second. But here we go, Windsor looking for the sharpshooter.
Windsor likes the sharpshooter, but Shafir defending to the triangle. Trying to sleep her. Windsor tried to roll into a pain predicament, but over leveraged and able to break free, but very nearly got pinned via the submission hold. Shafir. Renage spiking Windsor. Alex Windsor, though, hitting the count.
I think we all can agree that Marina Shafir has put together quite a game plan here.
Can I have my drink?
Really dominant performance by Shafir with a simple double wristlock here. Kai Mora.
Windsor, though, fighting him. Way back up to her feet, some left hands to the body. You see the clock on the top of your screen ticking down, just over 40 minutes away from Dynasty on paper. Who wins in the second? Very nearly. The win over Shafir, but walked right into that one and got rocked. Wow.
Spaghetti legs on Windsor. He's firing up. Oh, right on the jaw. Stick it out there. Shafir will knock it down.
Windsor absorbed the contact, then the knife edge chop. Windsor returns down. Windsor, time, scores with a headbutt. Shafir still on her feet, or on her foot, should speak.
Here's your winner, Alex Windsor!
Don't forget a shot of this, but you mentioned it earlier, Excalibur. Marina Shafir decidedly happy about this outcome.
There gets the W.
On her face despite losing.
I mean, is that a smile of happiness or a smile of madness? Because only Marina Shafir knows that Alex Windsor
One view.
showing her toughness, her grit, pulling out the victory here tonight against Marina Shafir of the Death Riders. Now she can turn her attention to the AEW Continental Championship match, where her fiance Will Ospreay challenges Jon Moxley for the title on Dynasty. Plus, Tekla, the Toxic Spider, puts her AEW Women's World Championship on the line against the woman she targeted on her way to All Elite Wrestling, the former champion, Jamie Hayter. Tekla just leveled Jamie Hayter.
When I arrived in AEW, the first
Hi, handsome boy.
was you. The kingdom has changed since you ruled. The only reason you touched this is because I wasn't here. But now that I'm here, you're never gonna touch this again. Tekla, someone so sick, you have a watery cool mouth. Mouth you run like nobody can handle. You kept on coming back.
Got those brass knuckles. Tekla just got dropped.
So now I'm done playing games. I am done having a good time. I beat you once. I'll do it again. At Dynasty, you're going to be the dumbest bitch dead.
40 minutes away, live on pay-per-view at the top of the hour. Dynasty, but the action continues here tonight on the 0 hour, and a very unexpected return in our next bout.
The following contest is set for one fall. Introducing first, from Durham, North Carolina, Camille.
As we heard earlier, Willow Nightingale wanted to continue the open challenge for the TBS Championship here tonight, but after the attack by Camille, Willow met medically disqualified from competing here tonight, so Camille steps into action one-on-one.
And her opponent, Big Ann.
Big Ann making her AEW debut here tonight against some pretty stiff competition in Camille.
That World Nightingale, known as the comeback killer, well, almost got killed by Camille earlier tonight.
Camille rushing her opponent into the corner. Camille, she was taken out of action 500 days ago, Tony, and in the time, obviously recovering physically, but then also filming the new season of American Gladiator coming up in a few weeks later this year. Camille playing a pretty big part in that program, but right now, asserting her dominance here in the return to the ring.
Wow. Big Ann has been on the end of a hurricane, thrown around the ring here by Camille. Last time we saw Camille, someone had attacked her backstage. We never found out who it was, but perhaps a little bit of receipt there. That's a great call on that. And, you know, I really don't think Willow would do such a thing. I don't think she would be the one to attack Camille. Well, whether it was her or not, Camille found someone to get some payback for it.
Camille controlling her opponent by the head now. Camille showing her strength. Wow. Center of the ring, torture rack. Perhaps, yes. Camille branching down that leg, punishing her opponent.
This lady's on a different level than most.
Look at this, my God. Camille sits out and scores the win in short order.
Here's your winner, Camille.
Keep moving, guys. I'm moving.
The eye of the hurricane, perhaps. But there are some bad storms ahead for the AEW Women's Division. Wait a second. Oh, boy.
Oh, my God. His shoulder is taped up. And that's bringing a member of the medical staff.
The shoulder is taped up like he said, but she is still going to stop to the ring.
Almost.
Attack from behind. She would know the turn, and now Camille takes advantage.
Nightingale got caught up in the emotion of all this. You know what? That name, the comeback killer that you talked about, really stuck with Willow, but man, Willow is getting killed right now.
Camille making her comeback and making the TBS champion pay. Now, and another kick this time directed towards Willow Nightingale.
And if we recall, last time we saw Willow Nightingale on the pay-per-view, she had a hurt shoulder. I think she was I don't think she was 100%. And right now, she's down. Oh, well, yep, that shoulder is still bothering her.
Will Camille a successful return to action here tonight and a successful assault on the TBS champion. That's from the TBS champion to the AEW National Championship. Mark Davis, representing the Don Callis family, will be in action next, challenging Jungle Jack Perry. Jack Perry, of course, winning the national championship title. The last time we were on pay-per-view at Revolution as part of the 21-man Casino Battle Royale in Los Angeles.
And Ricochet, the former champion, of course, was neither pinned nor submitted nor counted out to lose the title. So it's a pretty angry man. If you are Jericho, you could be getting some of that payback later tonight.
And Ricochet poised to go one-on-one with Jericho, making his return to the ring tonight as a part of Dynasty, which you can join us live at the top of the hour on HBO Max by visiting hbomax.com/AEW or around the world on Prime Video, on My AEW, to YouTube, TVB.com, and Main Event.
The following contest for one for the AEW National Championship. Introducing first up, challenger from Brisbane, Australia, weighing 281 pounds, Mark Davis.
Now, I think this man has established himself as one of the most dangerous men in all of AEW. Certainly within the Don Callis family, one of the most dangerous. But he seems to be impervious to pain. He's big, he's quick. And, you know, when he first arrived here in AEW, you'll recall with Tom Fletcher together, they were quite a tag team. They have broken off now. They are bringing both of singles competition, especially Mark Davis looking at him right here. Davis has shown his pendulum pile driver on a number of occasions. First of all, taking out Darby Allin, who will see tonight on the pay-per-view. This man was on the receiving end as well. It was a moment for Jungle Jack Perry when he won the AEW National Championship last month at the Crystal.com Arena. It was that same arena that Jack was going professional wrestling shows with his late father. And to win the title there with his friends and family in attendance, it's extremely meaningful. But Mark Davis, this is Chris in the Don Callis family. There's not for Jack Perry's sentimentality. Yeah, they do not shed any tear for emotion. As far as Don Callis and the members of his family concerned, the only thing they respect is the green, the buck, the mighty US dollar. Jack has had plenty of success here at AEW. Of course, a former World Tag Team champ. It's part of Jurassic Express. Love his theme music, don't you, Nigel? Very much so. The only thing I don't love about it is the way you start dancing when it plays. Hey, it's really, you're back in the 80s. It's really great 80s music. I love it. And I love the way Jack Perry approaches his craft. Get out of the way of this big guy, though. I can tell you that.
Tony Schiavone's Wikipedia just got updated with big Baltimore fan.
Yeah, I love Baltimore.
What's your second favorite Baltimore song?
It's called Baltimore Runs.
Good one. Side headlock taken by Jungle Jack Perry. Davis.
Jack Perry acting like a Baltimore on right there, trying to shoulder block his far more powerful opponent to the mat. Perry will do well to use caution against this huge bear of a man.
Now, you mentioned how the Don Callis family, heavily motivated by money. Kazuchika Okada, Konosuke Takeshita, the tag team match coming up tonight. We'll be facing Matt and Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks.
Ironically, it wasn't money that Don Callis used to inspire both those men to stay together.
And second is the spirit of competition, but right now, Davis.
More than mercy.
Davis, the running person. Perry slips free. Sends Darkzilla head first into the steel ring post. And now, Perry coming around the corner. Kicks to the face.
Jack's got a lot of fire, a lot of enthusiasm. Let's see if he can fend off this big challenge.
Jack Perry ascends to the top, but Davis quickly up to his feet.
Oh, boy.
Ooh, landing for the AEW National Champion, Jack Perry. Davis just using the forearms, using the wrist bone across the face. Lunging elbow shot. A glassy-eyed look by Jack Perry directly into the camera.
Strong legs propel that elbow.
Davis heels on the chest. Look for the cover. Perry struggling to kick out. And fans, we are less than half an hour away from Dynasty coming your way on pay-per-view from here in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. You can join us on HBO Max.com/AEW for Dynasty as Mark Davis looking for the cover. Jack Perry able to kick out as Perry struggling. Fans, you will not struggle to order Dynasty internationally. Prime Video, MyAEW.com, DAZN, YouTube, DVD.com, and main event for Dynasty live around the world on pay-per-view, just over 25 minutes away.
So many great matches, so many titles on the line. We're going to crown a new TNT champion here tonight as well.
Davis. A little over eager there, Perry. Up to
Davis on the floor. I think Davis tried to catch him that time on his shoulder, but could not. Just too much force coming down by Jack.
the TNT Championship will be on the line in the Casino Gauntlet match. The winner of that match will be crowned the new TNT champion as Mark Davis's partner and former TNT champion Kyle Fletcher. He was injured, forced to vacate the title. And this past week on Dynamite, Tommaso Ciampa earned the #1 spot in the Casino Gauntlet match. Roosh defeated Anthony Bowens last night on Collision to capture that all-important #2 slot. And that's a match that can end at any time, Nigel, because the competitors, a seemingly unlimited amount of competitors that are entering the match at regular intervals, so getting in early behooves it.
A very interesting strategy there. I said it before, you have to be in it to win it. And the match could end at any moment, so you've got to get out there as soon as you can.
Davis avoids Jack Perry, but Perry lands a couple of elbow strikes, and now
Stack cover.
Davis able to kick out.
That's a strong leg got him out of that, but that was a great move with that slight spread and a great, as you said, good call there, Excalibur, with a high stop. Jack thought he won it. You could see his reaction to that.
Slowing down a little bit now. The national champion, perhaps, upping the stakes. He's looking for a pile driver of his own. A little bit of payback, but he's not going to get this big bear up like that.
Yeah, especially when Davis is already down. Jack trying to use those legs. He's not trying again.
Yeah, dump of the size of the table.
But Jack Perry dumped over the top, hung on to the ropes, and now Davis on the move, the shoulder to Perry crashing hard to the barricade on the floor.
Perry tried to brace himself that time to prevent hitting the barricade, but could not. Don't get on the floor with the big guy. Jack needs to get up and get in the ring.
Well, Jack certainly not nimble nor quick right now.
As Davis regains control of this match, things could be looking tough for AEW National Champion Jack Perry.
I just got that. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Good job.
Good Lord, Tony. We're going to be here for a long time tonight if this is how long it takes. Watch out, watch out. He's got jeez. What's the rib cage? Oh, I don't know if they're going to get it. Watch that again, but that was right on Jack's rib cage. Davis had in mind. What if he had one of that? Look out. He landed. You mentioned the rib cage.
Jack Perry, his turn.
Davis,
quality and toughness.
could be looking. Whoa. Setting up perhaps the national champion for the pile driver cover.
No shot, Larry. You're late. Oh, Jack Perry barely beats the count.
I would be very surprised if Jack does not have a broken rib or a crack rib or something, man. It's just after that.
Wait,
Here it comes, the pendulum. No. Fighting.
Jack Perry clutching onto that big leg of Mark Davis for dear life. He could not withstand a power driver from Davis with that chop lariat combo.
Davis is just mauling and clubbing the champion. Here it comes. Oh, no.
Jack Perry, good body control, goes over the top now. Perry lands on his feet, and Davis short. Backdrop suplex. Close your eyes. Perry counts to 3. No. Champion.
Unbelievable. He pulled that DDT out of that Excalibur. What an effort.
Perry's ribs have got to be screaming in agony as he's gasping to get an air in now to get the strength.
Oh, Jack Perry lights. Driver.
That could win the thing.
1, 2, 3. Davis.
Ooh. So close. Somebody happy people in the trap thought that was 3.
Yeah, it was so close to Stephon Smith. Stop.
Immediately got up and waved off the bell table.
Mark Davis is right there working against him. Well over 300 pounds being driven onto his neck. I think Stefan should be given credit. I think he did great. Some of the fans don't think so. Some of us.
It's an unpopular decision, but it was the right decision. But the match continues. Mark Davis getting chopped down. Roundhouse kick attempted by Perry. Sent into the security. Davis caught Perry as soon as he turned the corner.
That's the top of the head, but Jack's back up, guys.
And Perry.
Nice.
Here's your winner, still the AEW National Champion,
Well, it's a catchy tune and a very likable, amenable national champion. He has brought them to their feet again here in Vancouver.
Jack Perry survives the onslaught from Dougzilla. Mark Davis to retain the AEW National Championship here tonight in Vancouver. But the Don Callis family will get another bite at the apple. Coming up live tonight on Dynasty on pay-per-view on HBO Max. That will take place from the Alpha. Konosuke Takeshita, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada, take on one of the greatest tag teams of all time, Matt and Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks.
But what type of examples would we be to our children if we didn't start fighting all the way to the top again?
The assault on Jack Perry. It's the Bucks. Bitter enemies of Don Callis, Okada.
I'm only loyal to my family.
The Young Bucks against Okada and Takeshita.
Okada and Takeshita coming to blows.
Okay, I want to take his belt. You work together, and you can have a shot at his belt and get this out of both your systems at Double or Nothing. Jordan and Pippen, guys, that's what we need.
You're Scottie Pippen. I'm Michael Jordan.
Okada, someone who we used to consider family. The Young Bucks take on Okada and Takeshita.
I could care less if people get along. I want people who win.
Well, tag team action coming our way on Dynasty, but tag team action still to come tonight, coming right now on the Dynasty 0 Hour, the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship on the line on the next contest.
the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship. Introducing first up challengers, Ion and Aya. Whoa!
My World on your left, Hyon on your right. These two women, newest additions to the tag team scene here in All Elite Wrestling. Very successful in Ring of Honor, hoping that success will translate to the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship here tonight. But
Part of that success, of course, coming off their biggest victory tonight against the Inspiration this past Friday on Ring of Honor. Don't take anything away from Jesse and Cassie. The AEW Women's Tag Team Champions are a mountainous obstacle.
And your opponents, they are the AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions, Baby Ray and Lita Cross, crucified Dominion.
the Divine Dominion defeating Babes of Wrath, Willow Nightingale, and Harley Cameron to become the second ever AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions. And Tony, thus far in their reign, it seems like Lita Cross and Megan Bayne will be champions as long as they want to.
Yeah, I don't think it's. I think for any team to defeat these two gigantic ladies, it's going to have to get them on an off night.
That's fine.
And how about now? Feel
That's fine. You know what?
just the
No, that's fine.
power that is
No, that's fine.
right now. That first step under the best. Willow Nightingale, in fact, she can come back from an injury. You got some of the most powerful women in the world right here in AEW Women's Division.
Divine Dominion don't have off nights, Tony. They are always 100%.
You're not gonna fucking let Jason Moore run this
I
motherfucker.
think everybody has all nights, Nigel. Every night's an off night for you. See how I set you up with that one, didn't I?
EW1 World Tag Team Championship on the line. 15 minutes away from Dynasty. Somebody went live at the top of the hour on pay-per-view. And now you're gonna what? Give up because Big Woo is doing this. No, that's it. You want to fucking leave? That's fine. You know what? I'm not gonna stop you.
Statuesque, leggy, Australian leaner cross.
You know what? That's the promotion.
Been so impressive since her debut in Allegiance.
Wrestling, it is Spring Breakthrough live this Wednesday night, 7 Central on TBS, and then the following night, this Thursday, Spring Breakthrough Collision, a special night, 7 Central on TNT and HBO Max.
And back-to-back nights of Spring Breakthrough on TBS and TNT. What a big midweek we've got for our fans.
I am the veteran for her side. Coming in a level head, though she is giving up some size against Megan Bain. Her experience, though, we're seeing it right there, Nigel.
Yeah, sometimes I might have a few less pounds, but wait a second, cover.
Covered, but Bain able to break free.
A few seconds of experience. Wait a second, now the power coming into play.
Bain has her opponent up in the corner, high hand.
Whoa.
Catches her. She charging in. And takes down Megan Bain.
Well, she's going up top. She's allowing Megan
At least
Bain
somebody
to
did.
stand back up here.
Because we didn't want to lose you. Or anybody. To that matter. We worked so hard, like Dad said.
Cook out from one half of the Aiden Women's Tag Team Champions.
And I'm helping you
Making a
out.
statement.
And Dad out.
If they are gonna take
With
the
everything.
could be in for a long night. Plus big tag team
I
action.
literally
We've talked about it already.
am streaming right now
Young Bucks
for AEW on
against the Don
WWE Donna Roots.
And Okada, and then of course a generational battle. Oh, wait a second, what is this? Oh, from the outside, high end taken out. Cage and Cope.
WWE Throne of Roots
Two of the greatest tag teams of
for
their generations. That's so much more
AEW.
emotion
And then
than just the titles.
starting this week,
Into the ring.
I'm going to be doing live sports events for Dad and you
Yeah, Cross obviously used those big, powerful, long
from the
legs.
Boston itself and from New York.
As you mentioned, a 9-year veteran who's actually wrestled all
We're
over
going
the
to start
world.
showing New York Yankee games on there. Also start showing Boston Celtics, Boston Bruins, Red Sox games.
The champions use their
You name it.
strength and aggressiveness extremely.
We're going to go worldwide. We just can't give up on what we want. Because we let somebody come in our life and try to ruin it. There's going to be those people who are jealous. But you know what? We need to promote it. Because they're the ones going to lose in the end of the day. Look what happened to a certain somebody when he tried to cyberbully people. And he got cyberbully people and got shut down. Remember, we're stronger together.
German suplex, Bain takes the cover. Able to kick out.
Bain had a smile on her face.
And also remember this, anybody who tries to come in our way, we'll take them down like we always do. That's what family does. We fight for each other. We stay strong together. And we will definitely be going worldwide a lot sooner than anybody else thinks. Because I am also not just promoting you guys, I'm promoting a good friend of mine, also a gamer. Almost up there. And by the way, Daddy says thank you for subscribing to his channel.
Megan Bain spills to the outside. Now we go.
His channel.
Between her and her corner. Maya World eager to get the tag.
What's up, one view? So I'm just very cold today, guys.
No, you didn't see her, but she felt her. No, did not mention. I don't think any team can dethrone these two ladies. We saw last night that Chris Statlander and Sheeta had teamed together. That makes some people upset, including Harley Cameron and Rina Shirakawa. The fact is that I don't think Sheeta is going to be a good partner for Chris Statlander. But
seems to be contention in their team.
What's doing here, bro? I'm just forgot you on the TV, so I had to mute it.
Eager to tag back in now.
Likewise across the ring, Maya World is as well. Now Maya legal ducks underneath. Big kick.
That's a great move.
That's a cross. Now kicks it on midsection. Maya World. Quick series of attacks. Swinging a miss by Lena Cross. Maya World comes through. Yes. Lena stumbles towards the corner. Maya World looking to press the advantage. Uppercut. And hammer throw. No, reversed. Maya World. Showing her agility. As Maya World. It's sharp here against Lena Cross. Maya diving splash in the corner. Champion stacked up on one another. Maya again. Splash in the corner. High on. Tag out. Had a moment to recover on the outside, Nigel.
Let's see what sort of cohesive offense Hyde and Maya World can string together. If your opponent in your corner, that's what happened earlier.
Running knee strike to the side of the head of one half of the AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions now.
That's what they need to do. Double team their opponent's cover.
The neck breaker combo. Lena Cross able to kick out.
Ian and Maya World showing me something, guys. They have brought the offense now towards the champions.
After a big victory against the Inspiration, they suddenly are going to need an inspired performance.
Cross using those long legs first to drop Maya World, then high on, but Maya World ready for Megan Bain, the jawbreaker. Now, double hammer throw. First by Bain. Kick to Maya. High on up on the shoulders, and now Megan Bain with both challengers up.
I've never seen that done before. 2 for 1, and our opponent still staggering. Recapitalizing our opponent.
Maya World, head still on her shoulders, still in this match.
No many wrestlers, men or women, division can do what we just saw Megan Bain do.
Many we've seen them use that combination choke slam. Now the champions.
Second attempt.
Maya World in their grip. You know, Maya World actually countered it. I believe that was a double DDT, Nigel.
Wow.
The champions got stunned by that one.
I'm as stunned as the champions were.
Yeah, both of the champions still on hands and knees right now. Look at them pulling themselves up, guys.
Now the challengers charging in, drop kicks, sending Lena Cross, Megan Bain out to the floor.
Okay, time to take a risk. What are they going to do here?
Ion taking a huge risk, and it scores for the challengers.
They're not done yet.
Maya World. What is she thinking here?
I'm not sure if I've ever seen a moonsault with such pace. I'd love to see a replay of that. Such whip. The knees of Maya World coming into both of our opponents.
Ion returns. Lena Cross to the ring.
Just watch this. Just driving through Megan Bain.
Very low arc on the outside moonsault. And it took out both Lena Cross and Megan Bain on the outside, but Cross steadies herself. And now absorbing contact, though. Ion charges it to the Wilson. Cross there once again. The kick into the side of the head. Cross. Ion up on the shoulders. Nope, escapes out. O'Connor roll.
Megan Bain jumps from, I don't know. Good Lord, she is superhuman. All of a sudden, into your screen, bang.
Great timing, anticipation by Megan Bain. Lena Cross looks to capitalize. Two, no, Michael Roll there to break things up.
Fans appreciate this, gentlemen, because this has been a very competitive match. I think maybe we were all bragging too much about the World Tag Team Champs here. Moves like that are why we were.
Combination offense from Divine Dominion. My World. And high on. Driven down, bang, covers. The champs return.
Your winners, and still the AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions, the Divine Dominion!
Well, Divine Dominion cap off the action here tonight on the Dynasty 0 Hour. Another successful defense of their AEW Women's World Tag Team Championships. Tony, doing it in particularly violent fashion.
Yeah, they sure did at the end, but they got pushed. You got to give High-End and Maya World credit for that. It was a great title defense. And once again, it goes back to this, gentlemen. Really not sure that anyone right now in the AEW Women's Division can dethrone the Divine Dominion.
Lena Cross, Megan Bain, proving that they belong on the top of the mountain here in the AEW Women's World Tag Team Division. Fans, we are just under 5 minutes away from Dynasty. Come your way live on pay-per-view on HBO Max. Fans in the United States can join us on HBOMax.com/AEW. Internationally, you can join us on Prime Video, MyAEW.com, DAZN, YouTube, DVD.com, and Main Event. Just over 3 minutes away from Dynasty, and we know our main event will be the Devil versus the God of professional wrestling. MJF puts the AEW World Championship on the line against Kenny Omega. The AEW Women's World Championship will be on the line when former champion Jamie Hayter takes on the Toxic Spider, the champion, Tekla. And the AEW Tag Team Champions will be on the line, FTR versus Cope and Cage, but this one about so much more than that. Betrayal, the through line in this matchup. Less than 24 hours ago, the Dogs, David Finley, Gabe Kidd, and Clark Connors played the AEW World Trios Championship for the conglomeration are coming for the title, but who will be Roderick Strong and Orange Cassidy's partner tonight? And the vacant TNT Championship will be claimed tonight via a Casino Gauntlet match. Tommaso Ciampa, the #1 spot. Bruce, the #2. Can they get the job done before the ring fills up? The former AEW National Champion Ricochet goes one-on-one with the returning Jericho tonight live at Dynasty, just moments away. And Darby Allin was promised a title shot by both MJF and Kenny Omega. He is able to defeat Andrade El Idolo here tonight. And the big tag team battle, Matt and Nick Jackson, the Young Bucks, take on the Don Callis families, Kazuchika Okada and Konosuke Takeshita, plus the AEW Continental Championship is on the line in a massive grudge match when Will Ospreay faces Jon Moxley one-on-one later tonight.
My God, they're going to try to end this man's career.
We may have just witnessed the end of Will Ospreay's career.
Let's get into the kick fight going. I don't need a weapon to snatch someone's neck. I can do it with my bare hands.
This isn't personal for me, Will. Don't make it personal.
I am done hearing anything from your mouth. I just want your neck. Put the Continental title on the line of your finish.
I do not stand between a person and the consequences of their actions. I'm not going to beat Will Ospreay. He
he's going to be himself. I'm going to come at you with 6 months of anger. You have completely altered my life, mate. I'm going to snap your neck off. One day I will come down. It will not be a dynasty. Will Ospreay will get exactly what he asks for.
Okay. All right, guys, that was the kickoff show. Now we're going to the weather show.
Live from Vancouver, All Elite Wrestling presents Dynasty.
Tigers fighting. Great. Main event.
AEW Dynasty is coming to you live around the world from Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. I'm
All right.
joined by Nigel McGuinness and Tony Schiavone.
All right.
Massive event in store for you tonight. We are very happy you made the decision to join us for Dynasty.
And what a way, what a way to start this broadcast here tonight.
Dynasty opening contest is a tag team match set for one fall. Introducing first, from Rancho California, at a combined weight of 417 pounds, Matt and Ben Jackson, the Young Bucks.
A tag team battle kicking off the broadcast here tonight from Vancouver, Anthony Ora. Of course, the fourth member of our announced team and fifth member joining us here at the
What a great night to be here because I'm about to see Takeshi Okada coming in like Pippen and Jordan and put these obsequious little punks
What's your Libra?
once and for all. And if they can work together, you're guaranteed your man Takeshi a title shot. Is that correct? Just get it out here.
title shot at Kazuchika Okada's international championship.
Of course.
I say a lot of things. I'm
Oh, we
very
sure do.
happy to see my guys go up against each other, work together. It's all money in my pocket, Shivani.
There you go.
Here we go.
First, from Osaka, Japan, weighing 232 pounds, he is the New Japan Pro Wrestling World Television Champion, the Emperor,
Kazuchika Takeshita has been extremely successful both in Japan here and here in the United States. It's just 30 years of age.
And why does it spell like take shit up?
It's an AEW
It really is.
by his fellow family member, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada.
It's a good degree of conflict, or some might say competitive nature in the Don Callis family.
Why are the young bucks allowed to come over by this table and try to assault me? I'll take your eye if I get a chance. You know I will. They look good with an eye pouch. Hate these kids.
God, they were just pointing at
They ruined the wrestling business.
What?
What's up, baby?
the man who certainly made it better.
Or is it time to stub it?
Oh, okay. So I didn't tell you anything. I'm trying to make my idea.
It's been around a long time. It really has. Right near Japan and whatnot. Like I said, in JPW, he was the guy that was raking in ratings and money.
For you, special price.
Thank you very much. This is very interesting on so many levels. You know, Don, there's going to be friction here between your
That's
two
the green.
prime members of the family.
Yes.
Whoa.
You know what the enemy of
Yeah, what's
greatness
that?
is?
What?
Where's green?
So I like the fact that there's a little edginess between these two.
Gotta be next to you.
It is.
You're
Just
right.
give me a minute. Just give me a minute. I put it somewhere.
Great teams that had
What?
attention.
You have it?
Somehow they were able to stay on the same page, and arguably sometimes you get that
I don't got clean, but here, put it in jack. That could be one.
for a better team. It's about money.
I got it. Never mind.
No one cared whether Tom Brady got along with
I have greeny over here, so I just don't remember where. I can't see the dog.
get rid of people.
Greeny blends in more.
That's what the coach says.
And that's a great point on these guys. They want the money, they want the greatness, and well, it looks like they're going to be a team up tonight.
Okada offering the hand to Konosuke Takeshi. Takeshi declining the handshake, but
I don't think that's a surprise, but I really think Takeshi should have shook his hand.
They're ribbing on the square. If you ever been in a locker room in your godforsaken career, you know what that is.
a raucous crowd joining us here in Vancouver. A lot of history, not only between Konosuke Takeshi and Don Callis, or excuse me, and Kazuchika Okada of the Don Callis family. These two men have teamed together 3 times last year, picking up victories in 2 of those 3 matches. But also history between Konosuke Takeshi and
This is a rough draft, but I can make it a lot better.
part of the
I just want to see what you think of the new name.
wrestling from DDT Wrestling in Japan, but then the history between Kazuchika Okada and the Young Bucks even more pronounced. Okada, when he was on his excursion in the early years of his New Japan Pro Wrestling career, he found common friends in Matt and Nick Jackson. The relationship throughout the careers of the Bucks in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
That's not good, Dad.
Very close, and then Okada, after his arrival,
Take some Tylenol and try to eat. Please, I don't need you getting sick.
Okada turned his back on the Bucks. Joined up with you, Doc.
Yeah, no, he made a business decision, and his life and career have been so much better in the last year with me than it was with the Bucks.
Yeah, very simply, they felt like that Okada was family to them. And Okada says his family is the Don Callis family.
Then they're marks if they thought that. I hate to say it. It's not the first time
When I
I've said
get
that.
warm, you want me to fucking get cold.
Very, very simple. Okada made a business decision. The Bucks
Only
are
a
like
small
a
big.
They
Man.
invite anyone they're near, and they bring everybody down around them.
I think Okada's a great protege for you, because both of you great manipulators. We've seen that. Many look at this.
Nick Jackson, 2 for 1 offense there on the down.
Been there too much, but sorry. My hand just got it.
I've said it before, I'll say it again. Very impressive young man.
I don't know if the fans noticed, but Don Callis is wearing a pink on brand. Hashtag Kyle Fletcher Strong, I believe is what you
It's
said.
okay. What's that, Dad? What are you doing?
Of course.
Bucks double hammer throw. Sends to Takeshi in. He ducks underneath. And it's
I know. More attention. I need you.
up into the face. Switch once again. Jackson. Jackson.
But it takes 2 of
Quick
them.
and you're like, Papa, what are you doing?
I'll just keep one moment. Yes, the mascot just came into the picture. He's staying warm, Mama.
Doing the right thing, trying to calm things down on the outside.
Look,
Take
this
away
is
the
great.
momentum of the Young Bucks. Watch out!
And Nick Jackson inside the
Whoa,
ring.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
He's like,
Taken by Nick Jackson and Don Callis.
runs for the high ground. Dropped the headset right over behind Doc Simpson. Look at this. What a coward. They're going to end things quickly.
Wait a second. Okada.
Mm.
The fake out by Nick Jackson.
That was tremendous.
Okada on the drop kick. And
Look at my arms right now, bro.
That's what you call knowing your opponent with one time was a close family member.
No, I got the mascot in my hands. And he's purring.
Takeshi on the floor.
Great counter by Okada. Once again, knowing your opponent.
Yeah, that cuts both ways, Tony. That's just what I was thinking. Okada, able to pull one over on Matt and Nick Jackson. And seemingly taking quite a bit of pleasure in it, Nigel.
Smile on the face of the Rainmaker. Really is a dream team. Takeshita, Okada. As the Young Bucks look to try to get back into title contention after coming up a little short against the AEW World Tag Team Champions, FTR. Their hometown, pretty much, Los Angeles, California, with their whole crowd there.
And down thus far, Takeshi Okada working together.
I also made the judge when I was there. Think on something. Right? Check this out now.
Was it ever?
Right? Said to her, said, if you really use it. She goes, yes. I said, if you go for me, I said,
There is
take yourself
somebody
the
on
time
the
to
line. If
think
someone
on
can
this.
bring me Nick
All
Jackson's
right?
right eye tonight as a souvenir.
How many more alcohol-related deaths do you see compared to marijuana? Good point. Very good point.
And the referee's attention.
What? I got you. Let me just leave me in. Mama sorry. Mama sorry. Mama got you. Mama got you. Move your bum, baby. There you go.
Takeshita throwing his finger into the fray as well. Don, you are a horrible human being.
I got you. Me too. Up over here, baby. Alright, over here.
Wow. Dallas
Honey. Up over here.
creating a pitched battle.
Over here. I'm pointing.
Why?
With the
Who's
damage to
right
the
there?
Matt Jackson is going to have a terrible time trying to defend against any offense. 50% of his view, perhaps. At this
No,
point.
he gave me a look like he was me mugging the crap out of me. That's why I said, why?
Oh, they say what? Like, right now.
Pal, what is that? You me mugging daddy.
You can't pay attention to me. I was going to come to you. Man, give me kisses. Yeah, give me kisses now.
I'm that bitch.
I was trying to give you some love, give you some attention, and you just annoyed me for a fucking cigarette.
Baby.
So I went to my mom.
What?
Takeshi Okada
He said, you annoyed me to make a fucking cigarette, so I went to my mom.
extremely well. And I know, Don, you have your personal reasons, your business reasons.
Move that forward.
You can't.
I would if I could, honey.
Thanks.
To the outside.
I just want to smell it down.
Take him out, Top Day. Matt Jackson lands on the apron.
Yeah, but landed right on his tailbone on the floor, guys.
Welcome, one viewer.
Matt Jackson has had back issues for the last 4 or 5 years, off and on.
We covered that at length, Don. I know you're very familiar with that.
Gonna get there and make the tag.
But
How smart is Okada? Nigel, come on.
That perfect timing for Okada.
Okada is literally doing it all right now to catch us down from that stunner on the floor.
Okada, he's getting on the head.
Okada as a young buck, never seen this before.
Bucks have the ugliest gear in the business, so he's mocking them right now. Look at him. What a fiery young baby face. This is great.
Look at this.
He's saying,
It's not that bad.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Second.
a super kick to catch the charger. To catch the Matt Jackson able to beat the count.
I think he landed on that lower back tailbone once again, didn't Matt?
Absolutely.
A little bit of a comedy interlude there. Takeshita and Okada. But now back to serious business, and one would have to think if the Young Bucks are unable to get the win here, they'll take even further steps away from regaining the AEW Tag Team titles.
Great right hands by Matt Jackson.
Jackson rolls through, rolls back. Double bulldog from Matt Jackson.
Yeah, but Matt Jackson again lands on his tailbone. And that hurt him as much as it did his opponents.
He's very close to it. Yes.
Why not to replace Matt Jackson with one of the other brothers?
Tag made. Now Nick Jackson throwing right hands. Both members of the opposition. He's opened up to catch the caught him with his body with a kick. Nick Jackson lands on his feet though. To catch that. Meeting of the minds. Wow. Rolling off.
Never seen that.
Of Takeshita. Getting Okada with the shot, and now Takeshita up on that sidestep.
Accidental. Incidental.
Shoulder tackle by Nick Jackson.
Look at Nick Jackson.
Backstep on Takeshita.
That was a good sequence that you're going to find in any match.
Door once again into a cutter by Nick Jackson. Like it's hard.
Okay, what's up, bro?
Nick Jackson's on his game tonight, gentlemen. You got to agree with that.
What great teamwork there by Takeshita and Okada. Takeshita specifically
That's
perfect timing,
weird.
saving his partner.
So they've been able to put their differences aside. Okada and Takeshita.
Watch out now.
Shoulder tackles, opposite side of the ring.
Beanie.
Young Bucks now.
Yeah, out there.
Stereo sharpshooters.
You okay?
Matt and Nick Jackson. Okada and Takeshita.
Yes,
Who's the legal man?
this super man.
With knots.
No, it must be up.
I need to break out the dumb. Okay, it's still fine, it's fine. Someone just gotta get the break out the dumb.
This is great teamwork.
Look at that. Desperate crawl made to the ropes to force the break.
I gotta agree.
Alright, you're not gonna bite my mom.
Push each other. I might slap you a little bit to wake you up out here.
He needs it. Please do, Don.
Shut up, Nigel.
We're doing this for Kyle. Kyle's sitting at home. We don't know when he's coming back, but we're doing it for him.
No,
He's in our hearts.
Takeshi's doing it for a title shot for the International Championship with Okada. That's what he's doing it for.
What do you know, Shivani?
And the money.
Well, we heard both Okada and Takeshita telling Kyle Fletcher he was their friend. Oh!
Look at Takeshita battering both Matt and Nick Jackson. Intercepts the super kick.
Whoa.
15% for the Bucks. Elbow strike. Matt Jackson on the move, but Takeshita.
Is that two viewers?
Roundhouse kick.
Watch out. Here we go.
Break it. The neck breaker, but he left himself open for a super kick. Takeshita. High boot to the jaw. Looking for the boot thunder, perhaps. Matt Jackson able to avoid it. Takeshita, who commits, kind of stuck up in the ropes. And now, take it out of the ropes.
You can't let them get going like this.
Okada springs in and is welcomed by a pair of boots.
The Young Bucks have certainly found their second win.
Wanna go, Papa?
Here we go.
Wanna go to Papa?
Matt and Nick Jackson, opposite sides of the
Wanna go
ring.
see Papa? Yeah? Yeah, you wanna go see Papa? Okay. Go see Papa. I got you, Papa. I want to spend some time with Daddy. Oh, don't fight Daddy. It's okay. It's okay. Don't hold him like that. He don't like these hair like that on his bum. If he hold, he likes to be able to put his paw on you. There you go.
It's been going back and forth. No team is getting much of it.
It's okay, Muppies.
It's amazing.
The dream matchup in anyone's book. As well as said, here we go. The second attempt.
One down.
The Young Bucks.
One down.
Look at this now.
No. Hey, sweetheart. Alice is hi, baby.
Hello.
No, what's the meow, 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 down.
It's a deep cover by Takeshita after driving Matt down.
Alexa, notification.
Lisa, there's one more notification. From the follow updates. The Utah Jazz, Los Angeles Lakers game
Alexa, I don't care. Shut up.
we're that much better.
Takeshita.
Trying to put things beyond the hopes of the former AEW World Tag Team Champions.
Job by Matt fighting this off. Oh, yeah.
He's charging up the ropes. Matt caught him in with the back elbow. Matt to the top. Takeshita upsets the balance.
Oh, boy.
Break his neck. It's not going to be good for Matt Jackson.
Long way down.
Takeshita.
Get the backup brother in here.
Oh, what a job by Nick. Okay. Holy smoke. Here he comes. Over the match.
Rainmaker. Takeshita caught with the knee. And now Takeshita.
That's it.
What's up, 3 viewers?
Nick Jackson pushes the pile and keeps the Young Bucks hopes alive.
The last bit of energy that Nick Jackson had, he used it in desperation to break up that pin.
Nick Jackson thrown 3/4 of the way across the ring. Has now the decision hanging in the balance.
Just the opening match. Just the opening match. There we go.
O'Connor, legal alongside Matt Jackson, the Young Bucks. Talked about the relationship, the former friendship between Matt and Nick Jackson, Kazuchika Okada. A very bitter pill for them to swallow, being matched up against Okada here tonight.
One for his elbow, I'm sure. Yeah.
Okada on target with the elbow dropper.
We've seen this before so many times. Never gets old. Intensive guy, Chiba. Okada, #1.
Love you too, princess.
Poised to deliver a Rainmaker.
Babe, Alex, I love you. Alex, I love you.
Yo, kiddo.
Tombstone. Attempt, no. Oh, rising knee strike. Okada on the side of the head. Out of waistline. Okada desperately clinging on to the top rope.
Oh, here comes Takeshita.
Takeshita. German suplex.
Great power there.
Matt Jackson.
Wait a minute.
Oh.
The first match is still going on, guys.
First big match.
I'm saying the first match is still going on. Hasn't even been over the first match yet. We're still going on the first match.
No, the very first match was the kicker.
Of the people. Huh?
The very first match was the kicker.
Well, this is the very first match of the pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Beside the kickoff, though. Or 0 hour, whatever they call it. Come on, young buck.
I'm all right.
Yeah, I bet. And it's good to have a double eyes. Sometimes I don't see it come in until later on.
Fans are helping Rick Knox. Sometimes has a hard time getting all the way to 10.
All 4 men on their feet now, exchanging with fists and elbows.
Oh, yeah.
Changing levels, uppercut on Matt Jackson. Takeshita battering Nick into the ropes.
It's okay. They're just letting a little steam out there. It's letting a little steam. It's an honest thing. You're not kidding me this. You better do something about that. Watch out for Nick.
Things going from bad to worse for the... No. I'm just saying. They caught Matt Jackson charging in. A jumping knee and a drop kick.
Matt is in big trouble here, say the least.
Not being ping ponged. Now Rainmaker.
Oh, they collided heads.
Now we're all 2.
He's whoa! Fantastic! Was it an accident? Reverse Hurricane Takeshita.
No, dude. It's over.
Oh, look at this! Look at this! What a freaking counter! And I was going to Takeshita. He was ready for it, and now looking for raging fire. No, Okada brings Matt back down to.
Same. I'm watching on my computer, my iPhone right now. But the channel I just put in this chat, sweetheart, please like and subscribe, because that channel goes live only on Sundays, or down the Baltic Common. It's the community church channel for Boston.
Bucks did it. Oh, man.
Wow.
Nice.
Well, but wait a second.
But this channel mainly goes live every Sunday. Yep.
What's the catch doing here now? What's he not doing?
Young Bucks won it, guys. What's up, 3 viewers? And this is Dad's channel if you don't have it.
Takeshita with the opportunity to save this match. What a phenomenal way to kick off Dynasty.
This is Mom and Dad's other channel.
Sending a message to the Rainmaker, to the man who holds the AEW International Champion, Kazuchika Okada. Giving the Young Bucks free reign. And with that in mind, nothing Okada could do to prevent this from happening. The International Champion in the center.
That one is going to be more than just a gaming channel. OG Devil Sky is going to be our other gaming channel, but we also might do some videos on it soon. Like other type of videos. I don't know yet.
Kanelsuke Takeshita not at all broken up about the loss here tonight as Okada comes to, yet things roll on here live from Vancouver. The highly anticipated return of the inaugural AEW
Okay, princess. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
We've got the inaugural national champion against the inaugural AEW world champion colliding here in just our second matchup here tonight.
And the first AEW championship and the newest AEW championship. Your inaugural champions competing here tonight.
Yeah, Jericho. Yeah, there he is. I2J.
So it's Y2 Jackass. No to Jackass.
No, it's yes to Jericho.
No, it's yes to Jackass.
I don't think so, Junior.
You the junior because it stands for yes to Jackass. No, the husband and I ain't fighting or anything. We're just having a fucking joke around. I always been doing that to Chris Jericho since day one. When he was back in WWE, back when he started the Y2 Jericho shit. I call him yes to Jackass.
Now that I'm betrayed, everyone I've ever loved, I pushed on away. And I've been a slave to the Judas in my mind. Is it something left for me to save in the wreckage of my life? Every time I'm going, Judas in my mind. Judas in my mind. Yeah.
Something up, Chris. You deserve it.
Come on, Jericho, break the walls down.
Jericho here in AEW, and you can see. Perhaps you can hear as well.
Oh, babe, read the comment.
The heroes welcome.
Y2J means yes to Jackass, but it really means Y2 Jericho. Just so people understand, I'm not gonna make a joke. That's just a joke towards the husband and I. We've been dealing with that joke for many of years. So he's been a Jericho fan for his career, and I've been a hater of Jericho throughout his career. I'm one of those haters on Jericho.
You be hating on my boy Chris Irvine.
Hey, like I said,
Lead singer of Fozzy.
Hey, like I said, you're the fan favorite. And I'm the heel of Jericho. I hate Jericho.
Intercontinental champion.
Like I said, I dislike Jericho. That's my opinion.
That's a champion.
Nah, you know what I'm voting for? Ricochet.
No, that's a champion.
Ricochet.
You just made the list.
Good. I don't give a fuck about a list.
The size of a star that Jericho is. He gets a standing ovation without even looking up.
I don't know about tie-up, Jericho.
Well, of course, it's in Canada. Of course, it's going to get a standing ovation.
Yeah, right now, Chris is working on emotion.
Show off.
Obviously, a lot of adrenaline after
Come on, Jericho.
he signed his new contract. He's here with AEW. It was a great moment.
What's up, 3 viewers?
Spaghetti leg. Stain. Walking like a drunk man.
370 days, more than a year away from the ring. And
so much experience Jericho has. It could be said that Jericho's paying more attention to the crowd than he is opponent, but listen, he's been here before. He knows what he's doing. They're trying to irritate his arguably more athletic opponent, irritate the former national champion, getting everybody here against the excellence of elevation. Ricochet.
Come on, Jericho.
Jericho dictating the pace.
Jericho.
Ricochet, ricochet, ricochet.
These balls. Really? A little bit of fun.
Really relishing this.
Shine that camera up real nice because Jericho's going to whoop that butt.
It don't look like Joe's whooping any butt. It looks like Joe's just playing stupid right now.
Ricochet there, a nice handful of hair. Why not use it?
That headlock taken by the former national champion Ricochet. Jericho, though, sends Ricochet off. Triple attempt. Nope. Ricochet.
Please.
Bypass into the ropes. Jericho looking for a back body drop. Ricochet. One step ahead of Jericho. Trying up stage.
It's impressive. Jericho's like, okay.
A biting chop. They are a total of rock and roll.
I want some hot chocolate now.
It's returning here.
But warm hot chocolate.
Captured the love of the
I want some hot cocoa. And a cupcake.
Shape, not so much.
My chips.
What you telling me for?
I can't move because you don't know how to control this yet. You're learning. You're still there. Okay? If I go get hot chocolate, hold on. If I do that, ask me a question. What do you do if someone pops up right here? How you at him?
Ricochet. Up to the middle of the road. Drop.
Here's the mouse.
You go to where?
Tap them.
Yeah.
Tap them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What do you do? It's someone right to right here.
I'm back.
Well, you don't comment back. You just voice comment back.
Yeah.
All right.
Whether you like it or not.
All right. It's going to take over for 5 minutes. I got to make some hot chocolate because I'm fucking cold. Well, Mikey wants you to learn because he wants you to do podcasts. So he's trying to teach you. So I'm going to teach you how to set up now.
Yeah, I was going to say, obviously, I know what the hell I'm doing.
But Mikey doesn't know that you know. You're still in training kind of, babe. And you're still in training. I didn't really want to get up.
Zooming over Chris Jericho.
You want to look at this, the neck of Chris Jericho. Jericho, one of the most tenured superstars of all time. And the wear and tear of that Hall of Fame career is certainly going to be adding up now. And you can see the right arm of Jericho
Hit the shoulder.
Sometimes when there's neck damage, you feel it in the arm.
No doubt. Numbness in the arm created by the damage to the neck, right? Jericho.
Nothing currently.
Look to reset the count.
Hello, too.
That'll give you that numbness.
Well, want some more numbness?
I know. Like or not, he's doing a smart thing here.
Like,
on Chris Jericho.
here somewhere. Yeah.
Making the match into his style.
Yeah.
The yellow cup is over there. Beside you, right there. Other side. Down low, next to you. On this side, baby.
Jericho laboring with that right shoulder as Ricochet, I'm sure, has noticed that, as have Toleona and Bishop Khan on the floor, Nigel.
Well, no question about that. The demand, the strength in numbers. Jericho now mentioned it before,
Oh, yeah.
a year away from action. The longer this match goes, the more he's going to start to feel that. There's nothing like being in the ring. You can sit on a stationary bike. You can run up a mountain. But it's being in the ring, bell to bell.
Come on, Jericho.
There's no substitute.
Come on, guy.
It's getting in the ring consistently. Our broadcast colleague Taz likes to say you got to build up the calluses on your body. The feeling of going into those ropes, those steel cables, of hitting the mat, of having somebody that is out there to injure you.
There's certainly something to that. I mean, they say just a simple body slam is like being in a car accident at 20 miles an hour. So you times that.
Come on, Jericho. Teach this self-enticing little puke a lesson. Come on.
Trying to either separate that shoulder, throw the bicep, but
now he's trying to move his things. Oh, he's giving it away. So the owner's going to rip that arm off and probably eat it for dinner. I was wondering when the Gates of Agony were going to get involved in this. It's so ironic, isn't it? Chris Jericho cover. Jericho loves to make lists. After this match, he might be on the DL for a long time.
Jericho repeatedly flexing his fingers on his right hand, perhaps the nerve damage. Who knows what's going on with him, but right now, Ricochet in control of the return and Chris Jericho.
Nice technique from Ricochet. He did try to stop Jericho, but no, Jericho's forcing himself back up. A bit of space separation.
It's amazing. These two athletes have had great careers, but the first time they've ever met one-on-one. This is really special on many levels.
I remember. Yep.
So last second to get his boot up.
Shoulder tackle, Jericho on the move. Shoulder tackle, take care of Ricochet.
I feel like I'm pregnant. I swear to God, the things I eat. But no, guys, I'm not. It's just what I eat. Make me think that way.
Great series have been removed by Jericho. Jericho hitting his greatest hits. Can he trap into the walls? Can he turn over Ricochet?
It's okay. That is Dad Thomas.
Jericho stepping through, mockingly placing his own hair over Jericho.
That's the first time Ricochet had to look through the hair in probably decades. But once again, a little bit more sports entertainment, and rather a little more entertainment, not enough sports.
Solid kick. Right along the spine of Ricochet by Jericho.
Oh.
On the other, pulled into Jericho's path by Ricochet. Now Ricochet pulls Jericho face first in that middle turnbuckle pad. Now Ricochet. Northern Lights suplex. Easily floats over, but Jericho finds his feet behind Ricochet. Ricochet, though, standing switch. Jericho goes through. Now Jericho.
Here it comes. Ricochet trying to fight it off, Excalibur. Temporarily distracting the official, which means
Jericho once again into the corner of Ricochet. The roll up 1, 2. Jericho able to survive at least for the moment, but Ricochet scores with a big knee strike.
What? Ricochet ain't cheating. Ricochet is playing fair. What are you talking about cheating?
Yeah, cheated. Dude.
What are you talking about cheating? He's playing fair.
He's having his boys help him.
What are you talking about? His boys help him.
I was watching it.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see nothing.
He just got involved.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, okay.
Right now, we're just having a good time. We're not fighting, not arguing. We're just joking around, having a good time.
Sure, they didn't get involved. I just watched.
I don't know what you see. You see what you're just not seeing them. I get the eyes on our food. I'm not really attention to what they're doing. You see? This is just a normal husband-wife routine with us.
Fantastic Vancouver crowd is looking for vertigo, but Jericho.
Right, big?
Mm-hmm.
Jericho.
Slowly get over there.
But made it. Cover.
Oof, wow.
Jericho.
Jericho was a man that opened the doors and broke down many walls for high-flying, athletic, professional wrestlers. Ricochet certainly has assumed that mantle. And Jericho stay in this match.
We're deep into this match. There's still some live rounds here, both men.
Well, Jericho throwing.
It's pickles.
Don't your mother.
Huh?
Don't your mom.
So to speak, on Ricochet, the former national champion. Jericho first in the corner. Monkey flip attempted.
Oh boy. With Ricochet's legs on the inside, only one attempted offense for Jericho here. Here it is. Great move, Chris.
Looking on from Jericho. Attempted. Ricochet was ready for it. Counters. And Ricochet caught Jericho. A second time with a thrust kick. Now, Northern Light suplex. Ricochet floats over once again. Brings Jericho. Drives him down with a brainbuster.
The strength of the former national champion.
Whether you like him or not, Ricochet is a tremendous pro wrestler.
Let's look at that. Center of the ring. 1, 2, 3. Jericho.
I hate the freezing here.
That face says it all.
Jericho kicks out and Ricochet
What's
shocked
up,
to
one
say
viewer?
the least, Nigel.
Ricochet has beaten a lot of people with vertigo.
You come back away from me again.
Perhaps a second attempt or no. Oh, here we go.
Why two jackass
I've
stops?
said it before, if Pac is the man that gravity forgot,
You wish.
Ricochet is the man
We can save the man, see?
in the first place. Just
Ricochet
watch this.
up to the top rope, but Jericho to his feet, disrupting the balance.
Yep, gravity on that one too, brother.
Yeah, absolutely. Gravity. Remember, welcome to gravity, Ricochet.
Absolutely.
And Ricochet gouging the eyes of Jericho, biting the nose as well. Jericho knocked backwards. Ricochet finds his feet on the top rope. Ricochet.
I looked down at Jericho. He saw the attack.
Oh my God.
He timed it perfectly. Jericho.
Ricochet.
You gotta be kidding. How did he do that?
What does Jericho have left?
You are not going to find two better matches to begin a pay-per-view than what we've seen tonight, ever.
Look at this. Jericho waiting till the exact perfect moment. The jaw of his opponent colliding with the knee.
Ricochet.
The net, man. You see what? Holy smokes.
Ricochet obviously rattled by that one. Jericho needs to press the advantage. This is where that training and the preparation comes into play. We know Jericho mentally as sharp as they come. Physically, is he ready? He's got Ricochet lined up.
Here comes the wolves.
Rolls on Jericho. Center of the ring, Ricochet. Indeed.
water here tonight. And Ricochet pushing up with all his might. And Jericho sitting down deep. Jericho dragging him back towards center. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Leona in this difficulty and distracting. Totally Leona to pull not just Ricochet, but Jericho as well to the ropes. He is so strong. The strongest man in the world. And he goes down.
Jericho, the drop kicks it. Ricochet careening into his partner in Leona. Now all three members on the outside is Jericho.
Boy, what is Chris going to do here? Big risk. You're not kidding. Big reward.
But Jericho is shrugs and what the hell not?
Absolutely. Good call.
Double in charge and then Jericho. Shoot his effects is white.
Y2J. Y2J. Y2J.
Ricochet. Ricochet.
Just ran Jericho over. All three others didn't see a moment of it.
Runaway train is what that was.
Leona returns Jericho to the ring. The damage may have been done, but Ricochet.
Second attempt.
Stop. Press. 2. Oh, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet.
And Jericho once again stunning Ricochet with the last second kick out. But how many more of those does Chris have left?
What's left in the arsenal? The spirit gun. Yes, sir. You are right, Nigel. Takes aim.
Ricochet spirit.
Whoa.
Gun.
That wiped him out. Oh.
Ricochet is about to make the cover, but I think they're gesturing for one more, perhaps.
Wait a second.
Oh, no.
One.
2, 3, and jackass instead of jackass and lost the fight. Ricochet.
Because he had help from his buddies. Come on now.
Jackass still lost. You're just mad.
You get pushed down. Case in point.
As we talk about how Chris Jericho paved the way for athletes like Ricochet, Jericho flew so Ricochet could soar.
Coming up next, a high stakes.
Andrade's going over now.
One meeting. Darby Allin has designs on the AEW World Championship, but in order to get his shot, he has to go through Andrade.
Darby? No, Darby Allin's gonna win it. Andrade, who do you got to cheat with?
The Don Tyler family. Don Tyler's down there.
Yeah, but Darby Allin's gonna win this.
He wants them to take out Darby Allin.
And he's asked me to come out here tonight and deliver you a
Nobody
message.
thinks the baby Darby.
Games with the Don Callis family.
If you can defeat his hand-picked member of the Don Callis family, Andrade, he'll grant you a title shot.
Why are you Don Callis' little bitch?
Andrade, he's frustrated. He wants to become AEW World Champion. He cares about that title more than he cares about MJF's money.
I have to beat Andrade on that ramp. Kenny told me to honor that stipulation as well. What was it all for if I can't be world champion? What was it all for? I need this.
Come on, Andrade. Well, not Andrade. Jake Cataway. Whatever his name is. No, I can't fucking think.
Darby.
Yeah, thank you. Darby Irvin.
Darby Allin.
Irvin. I know that one. I'm not so kidding. You're a disrespect to Mexican descent.
Why?
He takes off the mask. That's a disrespect to Mexican descent.
I said that Darby Allin
disrespect to the Mexican heritage, dude.
Some choose to fight with to only use it
Yeah.
for entrance.
But he used to fight with the mask on.
Yeah, I'm saying some choose though to use it only for entrance, like he does.
He used to fight with the mask on back when he first started in Mexico.
Yeah, that was.
Now you want it all of a sudden, that's disrespect. You can't shoot the fight with the mask on. You go to a new company and take the mask off. Well, the reason why we were still fought with his mask off because he lost the match. He wanted to finish his career in WCW.
That or they could have had it as part of his gimmick. You never know.
Still, it's messed up to the Mexican outfit. Someone viewer.
Making no secret of it. From the AEW World Champion MJF to slow any upward momentum toward that title by Andrade's opponent tonight.
Johnny, I think a double benefit for MJF employing the Don Callis family. Not only can they target MJF's competition, but it also potentially could keep Andrade out of MJF's path.
Absolutely. And there's a lot of people vying for that world title, as we know, more than ever. I want to bring up this point that you were talking about. Don Callis has put money ahead of the desires of members of his own family. I think that's very fair.
That's true.
Yeah.
You think there's something wrong with that? Don Callis?
Yeah, well, no, it's nothing. Yeah, there's nothing wrong
Think
with
he
it.
can't do that money? You know, think Andrade got a big shot?
I bet he got it. I bet he did.
But you got the makeup on the wrong side.
Well, I think you're saying Andrade short if that's the case.
We don't have pennies anymore, I don't think, so maybe they get a dime.
Either way, the money was transferred, and all Andrade has to do here is to defeat Darby Allin. One would certainly have to think it would not be long for Andrade to get his own title opportunity. You could certainly look at this as a #1 contendership match. The world title.
That's a great point, and you have two of the greats. Take a look at what we've seen athlete-wise so far here tonight. We have remarkable athletes, remarkable wrestlers along here in AEW. Individually, the men that have been in the ring so far tonight, and what we got in the ring right now.
Where the best wrestle, it is not just a moniker. We live and breathe it.
Well, in order to be the best, you have to win the World Championship of All Elite Wrestling. And Darby Allin explained this past Wednesday that he just didn't want the championship. He needed it. He had to prove to himself that the strife, the turmoil that he's faced, going through blood, going through glass, going through fire, that it was all worth it. Unless he wins the AEW World Championship, it was all for naught.
I'm not so sure anyone in AEW has gone through as much as Darby Allin has gone through.
He's known as the Daredevil.
I want to make a character, not Darby Allin, but I want to make a character similar to him. But I don't know what makeup to use on his chest, though. I don't know what face makeup to use, but not the chest one.
Fearlessness, somewhat of a facade.
Huh?
Deep down he escaped.
Darby Allin.
He can't win the big one.
What makeup he use on his chest?
Of this company that
I want to make like
from the very beginning put on the map. Wow.
like I don't know, kind of what you do with your John Cena character, like look-alike, like deal. But you know what I mean? But you know what I mean? The one I call it John Cena wannabe kind of guy.
Because I can't figure out what shirt yet I want to put.
But I'm saying John Cena wannabe guy, like I say you made. I want to do something similar to Darby Allin, but like a little darker.
Pounds and strength, Darby Allin. As I said, he's known for that careless style, if you will. But he's a smart man, veteran as well. A lot of miles on his body.
A lot of people, Tony, have underestimated Darby Allin. They see how he looks. They see the tattoos, the face paint. They can't possibly imagine that he is a serious professional wrestler. But he has tremendous fundamentals when it comes to the sport of professional wrestling, in addition to the risks he's willing to take.
And he's got a great amateur background. He was a wrestler in high school.
and a final at that in the Seattle area. And
Andrade, flying surfboard, on top of Tito, whatever you want to call it.
he has Darby Allin in trouble here. Now, Reggie,
Ahead of Darby.
Darby's spent plenty of time in the skateboarding world as well. You can certainly make an argument. He's probably had more injuries from skateboarding than he has from professional wrestling, which is saying something.
From what we've seen over the last 6.5 years of Darby Allin and All Elite Wrestling, he has accumulated more than his fair share. Look at this, both men prepared for one another.
Another Tranquilo hanging out on the road.
Andrade spilling to the floor.
Getting ready to say Andrade is such a great veteran. He knows what he's doing. He didn't expect that, though, did he? And Darby Allin not taking it easy, driving his opponent. Look at this. Through the middle up and then falling himself.
Michael, that's one of the things that makes Darby so difficult to prepare for. It's his unorthodox style, the unconventional risks that he's willing to take his opponent. Oftentimes thinks there's no way this guy's crazy enough to do something like that.
Oh, he is. You look up crazy in the dictionary, you'll see a picture. Picked up at whoa, wait a second. Mamacita, there's another Mamacita who wants to jump into the DMs.
Darby up the vertical suplex.
Oh, he's going to turn. Oh, look. Oh, the balance and the strength it takes to do that. He's showing off for this young lady at ringside.
Just planting Darby on the top of the first the ring post. Now the turnbuckle's on the overhand strike sets Darby roaring back into the ring.
Maybe now, Andrade has a little time for Mamacita at ringside. Oh, yeah. She likes what she sees. And a kiss as well.
Somewhere downtown with ceiling. The family coffers aren't getting launched by this one, but watch it. Oh,
Darby just throws his body. That's back in the head of Andrade. Oh, yes. Into the ringside barricade. Oh, yeah, just watch this. Watch the back. Darby, really going to check.
The coffin drop from Darby caught Andrade completely unawares, and now Darby sending Andrade over the barricade up to the floor here.
That's the hardest barricade, too. That's the one with the video board up.
Darby dragging Andrade up the steps here in the Rogers Arena in Vancouver.
I'll tell you what, I think Darby's letting his emotions carry him away here. He needs to win this match in the ring. That's one way of looking at the way to see it. I was about to say on the outside, I'd give Darby Allin the advantage. Look at Darby. That is incredible.
Again, Nigel. Andrade had to be thinking there's no way Darby is crazy enough to launch a drop kick on those steps.
It was Darby, I think, that took the worst of it, to be honest with you. Because when he landed on that drop kick, he landed on those steel steps.
Those steel cement. I think those are cement.
That ain't cement.
It doesn't matter at this point.
Right. Just watch a different angle. The spine of Darby Allin colliding with the steps.
Right on Andrade to the ringside area now. You see a big abrasion on that, right above the right side hip of Darby Allin on the lower back. That is courtesy of those steps. And Darby, understandably, taking a moment to collect himself. His elbow, easy way to chip the bones in your elbow as well.
This is what Darby Allin says. He cares too much. He wants to show he will do whatever it takes to be the face of this champion, of this company. Points to the heavens. The three amigos, will we see them all?
Andrade looking for the third. Oh, wait. Andrade looked over his shoulder into the Darby. Oh. The damage to the elbows, the lower back of Darby Allin only to be exacerbated by that.
That was a good face of a great pro that knows what he's doing in the ring. Take a look.
Big awareness. He knew exactly where the turnbuckles were, and exactly how his opponent was going to fall if he suplexed him into them. But wait a second, more damage to come.
Andrade. Nobody home. Darby slips free. Now Darby over the top. Stunner on Andrade. You see Darby put his hand on his lower left hip as well.
The red welt, the lower back of Darby Allin now pronounced. Who knows what damage has been done to the spine.
It's been a great night here in Vancouver, and we've got a whole lot more. We're going to have a couple of great nights for you coming up in Seattle. Spring Breakthrough is coming up. Looks on TBS. And then the following night on TNT on a Thursday night. Special night. Boy, 2 great nights.
Back-to-back nights of action this week. Dynamite Collision Spring Breakthrough, but Andrade not happy with the support Darby Allin's getting here. Andrade, fireman's carry on Darby Allin.
Oh, Lord.
Trying to carry his opponent up the ropes.
All the way up. Darby Allin going to do this. Has to fight it.
Darby firing down. Elbow strikes to the side of the head of Andrade.
Andrade just trying to balance himself.
How do you say please don't die in Spanish? Hold me right. You're kidding me right now. Moments away.
Oh, reaching back on the neck of Andrade, and Andrade forced to make a desperate crawl to get the butt on the rope to force the break.
Yeah, getting every one of those 4 seconds before he's disqualified.
Talked.
Just watch this. Look at the head of Andrade. Landing straight into the mat and straight away.
And that's Darby Allin throwing his body at Andrade Alino, and Andrade in turn smashed it into our solid announce desk.
If you want to hang on, Korea, just watch this. Well, again, 2 collisions for Darby Allin. One with his opponent, one to an inanimate object at ringside.
Darby. With Andrade seated in the chair, a bite on the head.
Darby's got this maniacal look on his face. This might be the reason why. Oh boy,
Darby. With a kick.
Well, announce table. One more strike away from demolition, but look at this. Andrade grabbing at the arm. Textbook Darby Allin, but it was not textbook, was where Andrade ended up. Again, the back of his head had already collided with a barricade. A second time into the announce desk. Both men with AEW World Title aspirations are giving absolutely everything for that opportunity.
Oh, Darby, though, collapsing due to all the punishment, not only inflicted by his opponent, but on himself as well.
Andrade trying to roll to the outside for a little bit of respite is really hard. Certainly that goes for Darby Allin now, who's stalking.
Yeah, he's stalking, but Darby dropped down to his knees that time, and I think it was out of fatigue, if nothing else. And if Andrade can get Darby Allin over to the floor, that may be the crowning blow here.
Andrade, though,
We're not trying to do it.
reversing Darby to the lid. Darby undoubtedly getting the worst of the next team.
Certainly did Excalibur, but you're right. Both men hit hard that time, as you can see.
This has been a good fight.
Absolutely incredible physicality. The human body is not built to withstand that. Pray to a good Lord that Darby Allin's can.
That's way more than 2 words, but I understand what you're saying.
Aubrey Edwards now giving the 10 count to both athletes on the floor.
Up to 5, halfway there. No shaming Darby Allin not getting back into the... Oh, wait a second.
The first to his feet, and he drags Darby.
Cover the man, that's got to be it.
Look, Darby's still trying to pull himself up. Look at this. It's almost, he was like dead weight getting him in.
But it's never say die with Darby Allin.
Yeah, he still may have been run over by a truck at this point.
He survived the New York City bus. He's got the words, nothing's ever over till you're underground, tattooed on his body. Those are the words he lives by. But it'll take more than words if Darby hopes to survive. Andrade covers. 1, 2, 3.
Andrade got a head of steam hitting those other turnbuckles.
Darby Allin was spitting up a little bit of blood there. Maybe some internal damage. I don't want to play doctor here. We've got the best medical staff in the world, but at some point here,
it just becomes more than even they can handle, Nigel.
we don't want to make Darby Allin make good on his promise.
See Andrade over the last few months, he's set some fun. He's looking around, but he needs to stay focused,
I don't think he is. Sammy Shabani, hold down the pills away.
Well, I would say this is a mistake, but Darby Allin ain't moving. So there's any time you're somebody
getting lady in the front row just passed. Let's get some medical help over there. I've seen another one. They're dropping like flies at ringside.
Andrade Alidolo.
Come get Tony Schiavone a drink. Watch out. Darby attempts to
I was going to say it's frustration on the face of Andrade, but it's not. He feels that it's only a matter of time here now.
I would do.
A devilish grin on the face of Andrade Alidolo. I think he can feel, oh yeah, Darby, that little, I believe, is the source of the blood, Nigel. At least, thankfully for Darby, it's not internal bleeding that we know of.
Darby just fights for all he's worth. And Andrade's looking in and at that.
He's watching one another.
Oh, man, we got to bring your teeth together or you can get knocked out with a palm strike. The rope, the only thing holding up Darby Allin at this point.
An open-handed strike into the jaw of Darby Allin.
Even the face of Aubrey Edwards, our referee, is like, what am I watching here? What am I calling? God, what a fight.
Again, the back of the head of Andrade.
The same place where he struck her. The back of the head is what struck the barricade earlier. Darby. Wow. 1, 2. No.
It was a good move, but I think they did have the shoulders covered. Aubrey's very angry, but still the shoulder got up.
It was very interesting, wasn't it? Andrade didn't get his shoulder up before a 3 count, but he did stop the official before she counted it. So I guess the match continues.
The match indeed continuing. Darby Allin, a coffin drop so successful for him in the past.
Now, Andrade, oh, watch out. No.
No, Darby. Vaulted out.
Darby Allin is, I don't know what else we can say about him.
Wait a second, back to live action. The DM attempted Darby Allin. Steps through on Darby.
Guys, Darby Robin won, guys.
out of his ass.
Defeat. And now, we know Darby Allin will have a shot at either MJF or Kenny Omega, whoever leaves our main event tonight in Vancouver as AEW World Champion.
And boy, did he earn it. This went beyond pro wrestling. Darby Allin showed us a glimpse of his soul.
And frustration etched on the face of Andrade El Idolo. Frustration mingled with surprise.
Yeah, but you know, Andrade wrestled a hell of a match. And he knows it. That's why he's frustrated. Gonna hear a lot more from him.
Andrade undoubtedly thinking, what would I have to have done to Darby Allin to beat him?
Well, I think I'd knock him smack dab out. And I'm not so sure that'll even work. Whoa. How about this? How about that?
Andrade acknowledging that at least for tonight, Nigel, the better man won.
Indeed, Darby Allin looks to perhaps climb to the top of the mountain. He takes one step closer to it.
On paper, our next contest is a battle between two of the greatest tag teams of their respective generation for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. But it is about so much more than that. Cage and Copeland versus FTR next.
You put me on the shelf for 4 months. You've been under our roof, our children, go to school together. You want to throw that away. I realized that I needed to get my ass back and rectify the situation.
Cope and Cage are out for revenge!
Adam Copeland and Christian Cage are now trying to relive their glory days on the backs of FTR. Well, join everybody else who tries to feed off of the FTR table.
Will Cope and Cage become the next tag team champion?
We are the tag team you pretend to be. How many times have you went your separate ways, not us? We are 11-time World Tag Team Champions for a reason. Something you've never done.
25 years ago, we changed tag team wrestling. The fact of the matter is, we're the best tag team of our generation. We're the best of this generation.
The goal is to become the greatest champions of all time.
A bit of faith. It's so real. Everything I have a chance to chase the dream.
The emotion at a high level. More than about titles. More than about legacy. Adam Copeland recently told TV Insider the fact that FTR are our opponents definitely makes this a special night.
It's come to life, better place, in a broken dream, and we leave behind Honestly, it's so real to me. Everything's come to mind. Oh yeah, here's my dog.
If you thought that was good, wait for this reaction.
Here he is, Captain Charisma.
Also, Toronto, Ontario. 180 pounds. What possibly the greatest TNC champion of all time, a former world trios champion, and father of the year for the past 17 years in Sports Illustrated. I've just made it up. But could tonight be the night when he adds the AEW World Tag Team titles to his repertoire?
Christian Cage, Adam Copeland said it, one of the greatest tag teams, if not the greatest tag team of their generation. The last time these two men competed side by side, it was all out last year. And it was a night that Christian Cage and Adam Copeland defeated FTR. But this past Wednesday, the assault on the arm of Christian Cage now surrounding this match with question marks.
It's that one viewer.
And combined in the 443 pounds, they are the AEW World Tag Team Champions. That's the ass forward. Cash. This will be their sixth title defense. They are tremendous, but they are walking the ring with, my God, take a look at this. Copeland Christian, one of the finest tag teams ever to step in the ring.
But statistically speaking, though, FTR, by the numbers, the greatest tag team in AEW history, not only tying the record of the Young Bucks with 3 reigns as AEW World Tag Team Champions, but the most wins of any duo who ever set foot inside an AEW ring.
81 wins. They've beaten an AEW record 64 different teams. I stepped in an AEW ring with FTR in May of last year. I felt firsthand just how capable they are, how hard they hit, how synergistic they are as a tag team, and how ultimately they will do anything to get a victory.
When you see Stokely with that ill-gotten prize of his, the wristwatch of Christian Cage that he stole.
Yeah, he's a thief.
Wednesday during the attack on Christian Cage, injuring that left arm. We assume injured, Nigel. That's typically what that level of tape means around the elbow.
There's no question. The left arm of Christian Cage is hurt, and that is one of the reasons, I'm sure, why Adam Copeland wanted to start things off, that and his massive ego as well. Copeland's always had an inferiority complex when it comes to Christian Cage. We all know that. Ooh, wait a second.
Now things breaking down here in the early moments of this match. His right hand's being exchanged on both sides of the ring.
Certainly begs the question as this match continues. Can Christian Cage trust Adam Copeland when the going gets tough?
I think they proved it last year at All Out.
Wait a second, it's distracting the official. True veteran, Cope.
And now, Cope with Cash Wheeler against the ropes, Harry. The spine. Like Christian Cage amid this impromptu rendition of O Canada. Yes, they are. They are good. They're Patriot.
Copeland Cage got out of Canada as soon as they could, moved down to Florida. Oh, would you please stop with all this? Oh, am I lying?
Something to the midsection. Catch me. St. Martin's girls. So we talked about the win at All Out last year for Copeland Cage over FTR. About what happened after the match. The attack, the bad blood, the animosity because of FTR. They felt like Copeland took them for granted in Rated FTR, that they were living in the shadow of the Rated R superstar. And that's all well and good. You can argue about that. But what they did at Timothy Copeland's right there, it's a pile driver. I mean, that was beyond the pale.
If Cope stepped back from AEW for a time because of that, had to rethink himself. You know, I don't want to play devil's advocate, certainly. Plenty of issues with the way FTR was conducting business, but they certainly came into the ring and put herself in harm's way.
Wheeler, that DDT, the hanging DDT on Copeland and his history of neck issues is no secret, Tony.
Yeah, and that's exactly, Excalibur, you know what they're going to focus on. He knew that. You know, he came into AEW, Christian Cage came into AEW,
any
FTR.
kind of snack you can find.
You know,
What do you do with the snack, baby? You grab it.
This is one of the best wrestlers. Take a look at these two teams. Two teams, maybe the two greatest teams of all time. You factor in the Young Bucks as well. It's just magnificent like that.
There we go. Thank you.
His boot to the side of the head, absolutely.
Overestimate
My cheesies right there.
guys like Adam Copeland and Christian Cage to the AEW.
Easies.
Star power.
This?
And then the napkin, my cheesies.
The locker room to step
No. My cheese. Best cheese. On the napkin.
Again, attacking the neck of Copeland.
Use that baggie.
triangle up.
Cheesy.
Mount from the back. That's really making it difficult for Cope to take a breath. As Cage looking on stoically from the corner. We mentioned the tape earlier. Last week on Dynamite FDR. Getting a huge advantage, but thus far haven't been able to really get any advantage because they've been focusing on Copeland.
Well, then Copeland thus far for the challengers. We saw Christian Cage reaching out the right hand for the tag. It was FTR though that got the tag now. He's close enough to make it there. Flaming for Cash Wheeler, but there you go. As someone to the corner makes the tag up to Dax. In comes Christian Cage across the ring. Christian on the right hands.
No doubt some of the best right-handed blows, chops in the business. Why not step up his neck?
Importantly, Nigel, it's Christian Cage using those right hands because it's that left elbow that so heavily takes.
Yeah, he's still feeling it now. Look, he's playing, forcing himself through the pain.
The fire his boots in between the shoulder blades. Dax and Cash now digging his teeth into the head of Dax. TR stacked up in the corner. And of course, this match is made personal for Copeland when FTR laid their hands on Copeland's right back, but it's made personal for Christian Cage. Tony, they're affecting his bottom line, his pocketbook.
Of course. Well, Cage made it personal when he did what he did to FTR's mother. You believe what he said?
Okay. See it. That's how it's outside. That's what charging in. Elevated over the top. Christian Cage.
Not worried about a watch. He's talking. He's worried about the guy with the foot.
Christian Cage leapfrog. He's a ring post and throwing his body at FTR.
Big risk. Cage knows what's on the line, what's at stake in this match. AEW World Tag Team Championships, and Cage to win this. Well, he's up right of money. He's up in the wrong corner.
That's the offer. Meeting the box. Roll up by Christian Cage. Dax able to kick out. Cage looking for the kill switch.
Do it.
On Dax Harwood, but Dax, oh, there he goes. Rope free and shut down on that left arm. Quick three-blow combination from Dax Harwood. Has Christian Cage on the mat.
Gentlemen, you may see the left of your screen there at the bottom. That right now, Colt is just afraid. He's afraid to he's not. He's just picking himself up right now. He's taking a lot of punishment. Certainly has FTR. Really dialed it in.
Yeah, Christian just told them both, you're number one today. If you understand what that means.
Great job by Will.
Babe, you're number one today.
Oh, yeah. Is that one beer?
No.
Oh, real beer.
Cage. Whoa. Oh, suffering.
On the top of the barricade. By Cash Wheeler.
What the hell's floating?
That left arm over the steel ring post. Copeland hits frustration.
And so we got something to beat.
Once. Do it again.
Fuck with my ears.
This match. They stay on this. I don't know how much more than Christian Cage can take.
WWE stands for Walk with Elias. Walk with Elias.
Christian Cage. I sit on the floor.
No.
Oh, little kid. And that. How does it feel? We are the best. Oh, second time for the down Christian Cage returns to the ring. That's added motivation after what Christian Cage said he did to Dax's mother.
Cash going to work on that left arm of Christian Cage. Back to the more damage. That's done to that left arm of Christian Cage. Obviously, it affects him in a number of ways, but my mind immediately goes to the efficacy of the kill switch. With Christian Cage having force, where do you land it at some point with the damage done to that arm?
It's certainly a factor whether he can even keep hold of both arms of his opponent. It's a great finishing maneuver, of course. Cage still has the spear, the move that he taught Adam Copeland early in his career.
He taught it. Copeland perfected it.
One way of looking at it.
Copeland, you see him on the corner feeling very animated.
Yeah, he's ready. He's ready to go. He's back into this. Sometimes hatred, anger can drive you. Sometimes drive you the wrong way. The question is, what makes you get over there to make that tag? And I'm not so sure he can.
That's right.
Who's playing just that now?
That's what looks like Pop Red, but Dax. Great move that side. Looking his body in between the tag. The potential tag now cover made. Yeah, deep look. British had to work for that kick out.
Nobody's singing "Oh Canada" right now. FTR have sucked the wind out of everybody here in Vancouver.
Back to Christian into the corner. FTR.
Surprise me if they start singing the Star Spangled Banner. FTR retain the titles tonight.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen, you ding dong.
Oh, say.
Once you shut up.
For the big superplex, but Cage. But it's going.
Boot into the face. The catch for the teeth. Into the head of Dax once again. Harwood back down and diving at the bottom.
How about that for going all out? throwing everything at your opponent. Wouldn't have helped the arm of Cage. The headbutt landed, but so did the arms. And Cage taking a breath to try to find his surroundings. As Copeland is eagerly, desperately looking for the tag.
Christian Rouses makes the claw. Dax grabs the boot. Christian Cage preventing the tag.
Fingertips away.
So close it. Christian to the eyes. And tag made. Eventually, Adam Copeland legal. And the superstar tagging the fight to his former friends. His former protege, FTR Manhattan drop. Hammer throw, reversed by Dax. Swing. Sent to the floor. Dax. To the top rope. And Copeland. Go first on that middle rope, Dax. I believe with looking for a power driver with the Imperial. Found by Copeland.
Oh, just two guys. What's that one view?
From Copeland. Takes a respite now. Back in the driver's seat. And Stoke looks on with a very concerned face. Christian Cage, no way close to 100%. Didn't start the match close to 100%. Copeland may have to do this all on his own. Oh, wait a second.
Copeland gesturing at Christian Cage. Off the ring, what is it?
Oh, I think they're still a little move out of the playbook. Imitation, the greatest form of flattery. And the knees. And the knees. He's on both sides. Yes, sir, man. That's great. All power, no glory. Yeah, unfortunately, that shot of that person was not great.
Stokely. Yeah, it's hard. Then Christian over the top. TR. Copeland sweeps out the leg. And Copeland.
Whoa, wow. Fashion of the Clover hits.
See that heavy brace on the knee of Dax Harwood. Just like FTR will attack the neck of Adam Copeland.
Copeland is close to second. Very close. Copeland's got the grass on the boot.
Now he switches over the that space is cinched in tight. Cash Wheeler.
And in comes Christian Cage. Oh, wait. Double submission. But he takes the axe, the legal man who can take.
The right hand of Dax Harwood is wavering. Oh, Cash Wheeler biting the arm. And throwing Christian on to break up the submission hold.
Creative way to break up the submission. And here we are. Still the decision hanging in the balance.
Pretty good team.
Cage and Cope. FTR. The
FTR, in case anybody's wondering what FTR stands for, it stands for formerly the Revival.
No, it stands for.
Yes, it
It
does.
stands for fuck the revival.
No, I'm saying, come on, don't be an idiot.
That's what it stands for. Fuck the revival.
That's not what it stands for. Stop contradicting. Thank you. What I'm saying is, it does.
This is bullshit.
That's, believe it or not, what it stands for.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Adam Quito. Good boy.
Yeah, but that's what it stands for. FTR stands for formerly the Revival.
Yeah, no.
Nigel, undoubtedly by instinct alone.
Yeah, absolutely. Belt right to the top of the head.
And it cutting a second. And cutting too.
FTR moving forward.
Instead, Copeland, bloody, bails out Christian and now. Covering.
1, 2. Oh. Come on, Adam.
The blood flowing freely from the wound by the rated R superstar.
Just look at that right to the front, and immediately blood starting to form the brow, but now
pouring blood down the face of Adam Copeland.
the proverbial red badge of courage. Wait a second.
Christian Cage.
No, definitely both.
The official didn't say it.
No, but Cope saw it.
Cope saw it. Stokely running for his life.
Stokely. Oh, wait a second.
Come on. It's the end.
Christian Stokely to the ring, and Stokely inadvertently brought up the pinning predicament.
That was tremendous. That's using your head. I've never seen anything like that in my life. And we've seen a lot of Dax things that is starting to break up on purpose.
FTR may have had Cope and Christian beaten there. Looks like something that he's trying to pin this on Paul Turner, but whoa.
Oh shit! Spam!
Right out of his boots.
Oh!
Too close to Cash Wheeler.
Bye-bye.
That's it.
On Copeland. Dax Harwood, the legal man, but at this point,
An unsightly
God, he's bleeding.
Nope, it's not over because he can't.
crimson mask.
Yeah, Paul Turner's making sure, man, that he can continue. Look at our.
Wait a second, Cash. First it was the belt, now grabbing the steel chair.
Yeah.
Yay,
Let me see it.
Thank you.
It's a cage.
Break his head open, guys. Break his head open. Do it. Do it.
Stokely.
Here he's there. He's
Christian Cage thrown over the timekeeper's table.
Waste of time from
When
the
he was coming
eyeball.
around the ring, his arm was the thing that hit the steel ring post.
You can cut the tension now with that proverbial knife.
Christian down over the timekeeper's table. FTR. 1-1 advantage.
Yeah.
On Adam Copeland, and Copeland
Just draining blood by himself, looking around. Fans encouraging it all. Look at that, they're stalking him. There he's fighting back.
a wild fury in the eyes of Copeland.
Smile in the eye.
The face of the superstar.
All three men exhausted.
Oh boy, that changed directions of everything, didn't it?
Errant right hand catching Dax on the bridge of the nose. Oh man, super kicks mocking the Young Bucks. And again, after FTR retained the titles against the Young Bucks at Revolution, oh, they're really laying it in thick.
Look at this. Now they can really mock the Bucks.
FTR trigger.
Double spear.
He knows they don't know well. While thousands of fans here in Vancouver, they all want their feet. They can taste it. They can
Chris is okay. He's taking a nap for a little bit. He'll be back. This is Canadian people right here, boys.
absolutely tremendous.
Answer Christian.
What is these athletes put themselves through? Copeland doggedly, determinedly forcing himself back to his feet. Stoke trying to will on Cash Wheeler.
Copeland. Vertical. And the spear. No, Cash ready for it. There it is.
That's it, guys.
1, 2.
Ding, 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 ding.
Only because their boyfriend helped.
Oh,
Not for long.
what an incredible match. Cajun Coat gave absolutely everything. There is a reason the FTR are the AEW World Tag Team Champions. The lengths they're willing to go to.
Hey, the respect though.
That's embarrassing.
Yeah, that's happened before.
The cable's there over on the other side of the cable now. The realization setting in. FTR.
He fuck the. He said it. It's FTR. Fuck the rep. Fuck the rabbit.
You can hate them as much as you want. Most people do, but FTR undoubtedly proven themselves the top tag team.
You really thought they could be.
There's no one I hate more. The devil too.
Wait a second. The medical staff is in the ring attending to Adam Copeland, but Christian Cage with chair in hand, but the damage, once again, seems to have already been done by Dax and Cash FTR.
The hell?
You wanna know what they're doing? It's finished. Shut. I'm in the fucking bed. I can't sleep.
Tag Team Champions continues. And a tough loss for Cope and Cage here in their home country of Canada. But fans, let's take you back to earlier this evening, the Dynasty 0 Hour. We saw an unexpected return of Camille. Willow Nightingale seemed to be on the verge of putting out the open challenge for the TBS Championship, but Camille had no interest in waiting to tangle with Willow Nightingale inside the ring. She attacked Willow. Willow was medically ruled out of action here tonight, but Camille made a successful return on the Dynasty 0 Hour.
On that, maybe. Camille, if you want to have a title shot, if you wanted to fight, all you had to do was ask. Because so many other girls have already learned. If you want to make a comeback at my expense, it's not as easy as just blindsiding me. I will kill your comeback before it even gets out of the cradle. I may not be 100%, but I will be clear in every. Since you want to hop on the welcome wagon, you American Gladiator, I'll see you at Spring Breakthrough.
Well, Tony Khan has made it official for this special two-night event this Wednesday, live 8/7 Central on TBS and HBO Max. Willow Nightingale puts the TBS Championship on the line against the returning Camille. But from the TBS Championship to the TNT Championship, Kyle Fletcher was forced to vacate the title. The new champion will be determined in the Casino Gauntlet match. It can end at any time, which is why Tommaso Ciampa and Rush at the number 1 and 2 spots are so crucial.
The world works in mysterious ways.
Kyle Fletcher is injured.
Kyle Fletcher's loss. Psycho Killers win.
The TNT Championship will be decided in a Casino Gauntlet match at Dynasty. The number 1 and number 2 spots are so important because it's a match that can end at any time.
If you draw a right number, no guarantee you're going to get out there.
Never face somebody like me. That's what I'm not for.
Bruce finds himself one step closer.
When you mess with the moon, you get the horror.
He will have to contend with the Psycho Killer at number 1, Tommaso Ciampa.
Sylvie, it's time to come on.
This is the Casino Gauntlet match for the vacant TNT
Favor.
Championship.
Hold this even. No, not up. Hold my hand.
We'll start the match.
No, hold. I'm gonna stretch it.
Random intervals. The match can end at any point via pinfall or submission. The winner will be declared the new TNT champion. Introducing the first entrant from Boston, Massachusetts.
Wait, what? No wonder I like this champion so much. Yeah, he is. No, look, Tampa is from
He's
Boston.
legitimately from Boston.
John Cena is from West Newbury, Massachusetts, Boston, Massachusetts. But Lowell is not part of Boston. Lowell is a different town over.
This TNT Championship match. Love the format. I love the fact that a match can end before you can even get a chance to get in the ring if you're waiting in the backstage area.
You love it. The guys on the outside hate it. I know they do.
It is. That's a little Roosh.
Tommaso Ciampa earned his #1 spot by defeating Master Dorado this past Wednesday night at Collision less than 24 hours ago. Roosh defeating Anthony Bowen to claim the #2 spot, and we heard Justin Roberts go over the rules. The thing that makes this match so tough, Brian, is that you don't know how many competitors are going to enter the fray, and you don't know when they're coming. The unpredictability is one of the biggest factors. It's why it's important to end this match early.
Yeah, and that's why it's so important for Ciampa and for Roosh to avoid these qualifier matches so they can be 1 and 2. So that, hey, if Roosh can come in here or Ciampa can come in here and get a roll up in 30 seconds, more power to them.
Easier said than done with two heavy hitters like these, Tony.
Yeah, it is. And then you think about the fact that once, let's say the match continues now, random intervals, someone else comes
Yeah,
in.
he's legitimately from Boston.
Stay in the ring. You've got to break up any potential pinning.
He was trained by Killer Karofsky
That someone else
and Husky and Holly Race.
I'm going to be honest, guys. I was stoked when I
And
saw
also trained Triple H.
Yep. He trained for it, but he was trained by Killer Karofsky and
both men love
Holly Race.
Neither man will be intimidated.
Yeah, Harley Race trained Triple H.
Yep. Holly trained a lot of wrestlers.
He won the TNT Championship in his first AEW match, but his title reign was cut.
Triple H went to Killer Karofsky school. That's where Holly Race was.
After 11 days, the Kyle Fletcher. He's obviously
that's the school I want to go to train.
Coming into this match. Even named the belt, he called it Sylvan while he had it.
He felt like the title's a new part, a new member of his family.
Come on, Ciampa.
Come on, Ciampa.
Shots being exchanged. Rocky. Are you surprised we've not seen a pinfall attempt or submission attempt thus far in this match? These two men, a relatively slow start.
I'm not surprised from Roosh's perspective. He loves to just batter away at people, but I'm really surprised by Ciampa. He's a little bit more tactical. Because he hasn't gone for some sort of roll-up or get some sort of, rather than just going in this striking suit with Roosh. I mean, I wrestled Roosh one time, and I felt it for months after. I think what has happened here, Brian, is that what Roosh has done is lured Tommaso into doing the same.
Ciampa did back. It's Roosh. Running in from hitting the ropes, now Ciampa on the move. Roosh is quicker. Oh, hand shot. Right between the pectoral muscles. Elbow strike. Roosh changing levels. Caught Ciampa with that one.
Yeah, that was right between the ears in the jaw.
Roosh.
Come on, Ciampa.
Yeah. Points to
Makes the balls. Ciampa needs to move.
Oh, light brush. I know what he said.
Fuck your mother.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was not gonna repeat that on live stream, but yeah,
I know what he said.
I did too. I was not gonna say it on live stream.
Not just surprising. It's also
Catches Bruce in the jaw now. Ciampa stomping down toughest men.
So I was like, I know what he said.
As tough and rugged as they come. Running the strike. Number.
That's right, Kevin. Let me go to sleep. Fernando,
Bandito.
he's the wanted man. The what? World champion?
Ring of Honor.
Ah,
It's the ROH World Champion.
the Dynasty was on. I wasn't sure what they said.
He's moving with urgency. He's moving with purpose. The drop kick.
Bandito's got it going, guys. Watch out. Bandito takes flight. Bandito's fired up. He's got one on the outside. He's got one on the inside. Yeah, they can win it right now.
Lunging in with the thrust kick on Wills.
And they're chanting his name.
Bandito with Roosh in his page on a Brody King's book.
All right, now Bandito said, okay, let's try to get a win here.
Bandito brings Roosh out of the corner. Quickly springs to the top. Bandito.
This could be the moment, Brian. This could be it right now. Oh, Bandito. Ciampa intervenes. I thought he had Ciampa isolated. I thought this said Ciampa
Good job,
could
Jeff.
anytime.
Sorry, I want Kevin to win this.
Though, by Bandito coming in, going for big moves, going for pins. But that the kick to the knee, yeah, that hook to the balance of Tommaso Ciampa and put him in place, potentially for a 21 plex, but no, elbow strike.
Yeah, that time Tommaso had dropped the knee pad. The exposed knee is how he won the TNT championship.
Bandito hard into the barricade by Roosh, and now Roosh, yeah.
Why not?
And Rouge just so dangerous on the floor. But to win this match, he's got to get Bandito into the ring. Rouge has held titles all over the world, including the Ring of Honor World title that Bandito holds right now. He's won 3 different CMLL World Championships, but Rouge has yet to win a title here in AEW.
TNT Championship could be his first, but as this match progresses, as the ring fills up with opponents, that number 1 or the number 2 advantage for Roosh, Tony, starts to slip away.
Yeah, it does. But here's one thing that has to happen. If you are Tommaso Ciampa, you got to get in the ring. The match can end with you on the outside. Who we got now? All right.
Speedball.
Mike Bailey.
Yep. It's called speedball.
A man who less than 24 hours ago was defeated and lost AEW World Trios Championship. Could be on the rebound. Oh no. Speedball takes out Roosh on the floor.
A little bit of a misdirection now. I thought he was going for Ciampa in the ring.
Prepared for Ciampa.
Not only that Excalibur, but I think the fatigue factor's got to hit guys who've been in the ring the longest.
There's a drop kick.
Speedball is fresh, and you can see it.
Speedball. Quick kick to the midsection. Axe kick between the shoulder blades. Oh, wow. A round kick.
Bailey, such great kicks by Speedball Mike Bailey.
Shooting some. You got 1, 2. From Ciampa. able to kick out.
Watch out from behind. Boom.
Roosh. As dangerous as Roosh is with his hands, Speedball Mike Bailey maybe more so with his feet through that taekwondo belt.
Yeah, I agree, but if I was Speedball, I wouldn't go chop for chop with him. I'd start kicking.
Absolutely. That's a great call, Brian. I would too. We got another countdown going on, I do believe. Uh-oh.
Oh, Roosh just leveled Bailey with that elbow strike.
Clone.
And boom! It has not been a great night thus far for the Don Callis family. Can this man
Champ Clone.
mysterious luchador?
Okay, I'm not gonna say it.
Was prepared and he just took Roosh down on the ramp. Chop it down.
When are coming out? Looks like they literally have you know what's on.
Really?
I did not say it.
Unorthodox style is creativity. It's just nightmares for opponents.
Very difficult to prepare for because he moves so differently from everybody else. I mean, look at that. Cartwheeling around Bandito into what's this?
Double underhook. Bandito able to find his feet. Wow. Sweep. Kick to the jaw, and now Clone steps over. Picks up Bandito and a strike.
Well, Clone's just wearing Bandito out here.
Sent into the ropes. Back breaker from El Clone.
Now look at winning now.
El cover made. Two. Oh, close.
Wow. I don't know who else is planning to get into this. That's one of the great things about it, but they almost ended it right there.
And the clock counting down. These unpredictable intervals.
Uh-oh. Who is it now?
Can't set your watch by it.
Oh, it's Mr. Longbottom.
Never long bottom. AKA Pop.
Every tool he needs to claim the TNT championship here tonight.
Absolutely. One of the most dangerous professional wrestlers here in AEW. I mean, look at he's terrifying.
No, he's not.
Relatively late in this match, when some of the other competitors are worn down.
In the high boot, side German suplex Clone.
Everything Pat does with such force, such power. Look at this.
Bailey, the belly to belly suplex, or belly to Bailey suplex, should I say? Sent him in, crashing to the corner.
It is really hard to predict in a match like this who is going to win. But I got to think Pac's going to be one of the favorites for a number of reasons. Brought up the fact that he's fresh, right?
Well, he's fresh right now, but we don't know how long this match could go, Tony. We could be here all night trying to crown a new TNT champion.
From the inside out. What body control Pac has. You look at one of the most dominated wrestlers in AEW. He could add another title to his right now.
I'm actually shocked we saw that from Pat. He's really taken to a more mat-based style since he's come back from injury.
Take a look at Speedball over his shoulder at the floor.
If I were Pat, I'd press the action right now.
Bandito into the fray.
What's the Clippers?
I don't know if anybody's going to work together or not.
One of these bags, babe.
To the jaw of Bailey. Knee from Bandito. Bandito. Catches Bandito. Combat move, Bailey.
That's a black bag like this. Not a bag like this.
Kick intercepted. That one wasn't intercepted by the jaw of Bandito. Bandito working together to stop the back.
Both feet.
One bag like this that has knickknacks. That thing's
the Death Riders.
Oh boy.
Former TNT champion, Daniel Garcia, could be looking to reclaim what was once his. Garcia over the barricade.
Yeah, he's doing the right thing. He got to the ring quickly because you got to.
Now underneath Bandito, backslide, high stack on the cover. Lost control of Bandito, but now has control of the waist lock. O'Connor roll two. Bandito kicks out. Garcia rolls up Ciampa. Garcia, a second time rolls up Ciampa. He's the man that's been moving with the most urgency thus far, Brian.
Yeah, I love Garcia's strategy here. I just think when he was TNT champion, just think of how many people he pinned with that jackknife pin.
Wasting a little bit of time there. Oh, Clone takes advantage. Clone. But Garcia, elevated Garcia inside the ring. No, Clone shifts it. Both men going for it. The legs are intertwined. Neither man can flatten their opponent's shoulders. But Garcia does and almost took it.
Let's not forget this is not an elimination type battle royal at all. Every man is still in this match.
It's not a battle royal. It's a gauntlet match. It's first pinfall or submission.
You got Mr. Longbottom in there.
Yeah, look, with long bottles still in there. What's up, one viewer? What the hell was that? Fucking Tatampa? A ton of lower move? Say?
Garcia.
It's 7 men in this match already.
It's like a battle royal. Royal Rumble match for TNT title, pretty much, guys.
Well, you know what? He didn't win his match last night. He's got another shot here.
It was not a dream denied, perhaps just a dream delayed for Anthony Bowens. He wanted to enter at the number 2 spot, but coming in at number 8 tonight, Bowens avoids the shot from Bandito, leaps up and over. Now takes the side headlock, Bowens. Off the ropes, hurdles. Bandito kick to the midsection. And over the top of the famous. Bowens celebrates with El Clone into the match and into the ring. Bowens lays up and tries him down face first.
Gentlemen, this match is great. One of these men going to be crowned the TNT champ. It could be anybody. Obviously, I would think you got to stay in the ring, right? Yeah.
Bailey had the kick caught Bowens. Quick succession of attacks on the knees of Speedball Mike Bailey. Now the Bastard Pack and Anthony Bowens locking eyes.
Yeah, Bowens had a great match versus Mox a couple of weeks ago. He really pushed the Continental Champion to the limit in that eliminator match, so you know he won't back down from that. And he's not.
Bowens, he's been trying to prove that he has the killer instinct that would make him a good fit for the Ops. You know, he and Book have had some conversations as of late. Bowens, could the TNT Championship be? It would take smokes. The DDT to cover, and now Ciampa there to break it up.
Ciampa saved it that time, Brian. Saved it.
Tony, you talked about needing to be in the ring to win this match, and I do think that that's important. But for people like Ciampa and Rush who've been in this match from the very beginning, I think it's actually smart sometimes to take a rest out on the floor. You see Ciampa, he's bleeding from his forehead.
Right.
But that allows you to survey what's happening inside the ring and break up pins, just like we saw right now.
That's a great point.
To the what?
Kevin Knight.
Not?
Kevin Knight.
Oh, it sounded like it said Kevin Knox.
Champions have a big opportunity here. And Rush and Clutch Ciampa on the charge down the ramp.
What are we talking about, Bruce?
Came back with that elbow strike. We've got two teammates, two teams basically in here. Jet Speed and members of the Death Riders.
Knight elevates up and over. From Speedball Mike Bailey.
Don't look down, but there are Death Riders somewhere hovering left in the ring.
Yeah, here are two great teams. Only one person can win this match.
That's exactly right.
Sherman turns into strikes. Flurry of blows on both sides. In the midsection, Garcia and Pack. Reversals, though, by Knight and Bailey. Death Riders sent out to the floor.
Damn.
Soaring over Vancouver. Nobody in the ring right now.
Nobody in the ring, but the partners,
well, they're eyeing each other up.
their eyes were across the ring, and they realized it might come down to themselves to determine who leads the TNT Championship tonight.
Why not? Oh, Daniel Garcia spoiled all that.
Slipped on the leg. Kevin Knight takes Bailey off the apron, and now Anthony Bowens. Ronda's now covered. Leggings hooked by Bowens.
Bowens. Bruce picking up where he left off last night. Hammering Anthony Bowens.
Bruce has just been brutal in this match. He has. Anytime he gets the opportunity when somebody new comes out, you see him rushing up the ramp, trying to attack him before they can even get in the ring. And he's been in this from the very beginning.
And it goes back to that point you brought up, Brian, the fact you stay on the outside, break up the pin, maybe take a respite on the outside.
Bruce delivered the last night and did so again, but it'll get the diving stop, Ciampa! Tries down, claw, makes the cover. 1, 2, now Bandito!
Oh. Death Riders.
I think it's Mox. Nope, Yuta.
No, I was gonna say the one that got his head chopped off.
3 Death Riders in this match to determine a TNT champion. Before long, we could see a 4th in Claudio Castagnoli. Yes, sir.
They talked about Death Riders?
Who?
Hawkers?
Art. What, Pack?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Takes up Yuta. Was inside the ring, but the other 2 Death Riders in this match.
Yeah, Mr. Longbottom's part of the Death Riders.
When did he join the Death Riders? When did he join Moxley?
He's been part of it.
I just started following this once I started doing the podcast. Mikey
Right
basically.
after Death Triangle had disbanded, joined the Death Riders.
Remember, one man will be crowned the new TNT champ.
And the match, the pinfall or submission has to happen inside the ring.
Right.
It's Tommaso Ciampa and Kevin Knight up on the ropes.
Jockeying for position.
Ciampa's going to try to suplex him on the floor.
Oh, no.
Oh, damn.
Returning Speedball Mike Bailey to the ring. That didn't get hit at all.
Right, that's a great call.
And he threw Speedball right into the ring.
Back to the top. Could be moments away from claiming the TNT Championship.
Good boy, Ciampa.
Ciampa now covers. As Wheeler Yuta bailed out Pack. Keeping the Death Riders' hopes alive of claiming the TNT Championship.
That's right, 3 Death Riders still in it.
Daniel Garcia.
The Dragon Tamer.
Gator Garcia thinks he's getting it.
Speedball Mike Bailey into the Army crawl to the ropes. Garcia drags him back towards center. And Garcia
is bleeding from the nose.
Garcia wrenching back. Speedball in trouble here, about to take. With the UFO splash. 1, 2, 3.
Oh shit!
For Kevin Knight, from the lowest of lows to the highest of highs, now claiming the TNT Championship for the very time. It goes back to
Wow.
anybody can win it. I don't know if we overlook Kevin Knight or not. But how about the young man in his big win? Yeah, huge win for Kevin Knight. I think that goes to show in matches like
And he's done it.
submissions aren't necessarily optimal. I mean, Garcia had that submission sunk in, but Kevin Knight was able to go up, hit that splash, and now he is the TNT champion. But importantly, he did so while his tag team partner, Speedball Mike Bailey, was locked in that submission by Garcia. Remains to be seen how that will affect the relationship between those two men. But congratulations to the Jet, Kevin Knight. And now we turn our attention to the AEW Women's World Championship. Jamie Hayter, the former champion, wants nothing more than revenge on the Toxic Spider, AEW Women's World Champion, Tekla. Tekla just leveled Jamie Hayter.
When I arrived in AEW, the first woman I took out was you. Kingdom has changed since you ruled. The only reason you touched this is because I wasn't here. But now that I'm here, you're never gonna touch this again. Tekla. Someone so sick, you have an awfully big mouth. Mouth you won like nobody can handle. She kept on coming back.
Those brass knuckles. Tekla just got dropped.
So now I'm done playing games. I am done having a good time. I beat you once. I'll do it again. The Dynasty, you're going to be the dumbest bitch there. Your turn, mate.
Team partner Alex Windsor was successful against Marina Shafir. Earlier tonight, the Dynasty 0 Hour. Can the Fallen Birds make it 2 for 2 here tonight? Can Jamie Hayter become a two-time AEW Women's World Champion? We are on the verge of finding out. But Brian, this is one of the matches tonight that are about much more than just championships.
Absolutely. I mean, Tekla, when she debuted at AEW, the first thing she did is she came down and elbowed Jamie Hayter in a way that Jamie Hayter had to take 45 days off from in-ring competition. There's a lot of, and there's been even more heat between those two since that time.
Tony, when Jamie Hayter held the AEW Women's World Championship for the first time, she was a great champion, a great representative of the company. Tekla, seems to go about her business in a much different way than Jamie Hayter.
There's no one in the women's division more bizarre and as successful as this young lady right here. Since she arrived from Stardom, she has made a great impact on the women's division and now is on top.
And her opponent, Fiona Foster. She is the AEW's Women's World Champion, the Toxic Spider.
The Toxic Spider Tekla. Arrived from the promotion Stardom in Japan, Joey. I think it's an important distinction to point out. Because Tekla was fired from that promotion for attacking the president of the company, physically attacking the president of Stardom.
Yeah, she's a freak. She is. She's a freaky woman who knows how to wrestle. Jamie Hayter is standing in the corner. There you see Hayter, not letting all of this bother her at all. She's pointing something out to the referee. I don't know what that is.
I think Jamie Hayter's ready to start this match, to ring the bell.
To your point, Excalibur, you talk about Tekla attacking the Stardom president. Tekla's just so great at creating chaos, and that's what makes it so hard to pin her down. And she has no problem breaking the rules. She beat Nina with brass knuckles. She beat Statlander with help from the Sisters of Sin.
Very much an agent of chaos, Brian, and somebody that one confusion when chaos reigns. Tekla is prepared to take advantage, and she has done exactly that during her quick ascent to the top of the women's division in All Elite Wrestling.
For Jamie Hayter, only two other women have won the women's world title multiple times, and that's Toni Storm and Hikaru Shida. If Jamie Hayter can win it, she'll be the third to do so. Let's not forget that she suffered an injury, sidelined her for 15 months after she lost the world title back in 2023.
What's that one, viewer?
The layoff due to injury for Jamie Hayter. That's with 15 months on the shelf, Brian. Anytime that you have a layoff due to injury, it's heartbreaking to you because you wonder, is the sands in the hourglass of my career, are they running out faster than I would like? And wait a second, Hayter now, the high boot and the right hand. Tekla didn't even look like she was defending herself for a moment. As Hayter applied pressure to the Toxic Spider, swinging a miss. Oh, a spear from Tekla. A very fast start to this match as Tekla now rolls through. That's Hayter all tied up. Jamie Hayter. A desperate struggle by Jamie Hayter to make it to the bottom rope to force a break from referee Stephon Smith.
Tekla holding on as long as she could until Stephon Smith called for the break.
But Brian, I was going to say, that 15-month layoff that could be why Jamie Hayter feels that 45-day layoff that Tekla imposed on her after that attack feels so keenly.
Yeah, and especially after she had won the Women's World Championship, she was on top of the world, and I've been there. You get hurt, you don't know when you're going to be able to come back. You don't know if you'll ever be the same.
Tekla, Jamie Hayter against the barricade, raining down right hands on the challenger.
But right now, Jamie Hayter has no defense at all. Just flailing arms cannot cover up. Oh, she had a double axe handle in there.
Waited for Tekla to turn her attention away from the challenger. Now Jamie Hayter raining down rights. Tekla big dazed. You saw how her head was drooping, Tony.
Absolutely. Now Jamie turns her attention away. I think Jamie's got, there you go. I got to get right back to the punishment, right back to the offense, Brian. Stay with it.
That's smart. Between these two women, I think most would say Jamie Hayter has the power advantage here. Just has such tremendous strikes. If I were Tekla, I wouldn't want to go toe-to-toe with punches.
The thing about Tekla, though, is her legs are so powerful. She can generate so much speed and force in a relatively
small distance. That's what makes her spear so devastating. Jamie Hayter snap suplex now cover 1-2. Oh.
And to your point, Excalibur, when she took Jamie Hayter out for those 45 days, it was just with an elbow smash. I mean, she generates a lot of power, and especially for her size, both with her kicks, with her elbows.
Hayter, the near leg is hooked. Tekla able to kick out. And Brian, we talk about sometimes, I don't know, not sometimes, most of the time, the most devastating shots, the shots that can really put the lights out, are the ones you don't see coming. Tekla had that advantage on Jamie Hayter when she dropped her with that elbow strike.
Yeah, and I mean, that's one of the things Tekla does best. She attacks her opponents from so many unique angles. She has exceptional movement to get into those positions. So anything Jamie Hayter can do to limit Tekla's mobility, I think would be really beneficial.
What you said?
I want that, yeah.
To go after Tekla.
Yeah, I want that.
To just limit some of those unique angles that Tekla attacks from.
Well, this fight on the outside is not going to help Jamie Hayter at all. It's Kevin, obviously, Tekla retains the championship. And it looked like Jamie was kind of reluctant to go outside anyway.
I know, I mean, she is part of the tag team called the Brawl and Burn. She does love to brawl.
Jamie Hayter showing her power, walking up the ramp with the champion. Tekla down to her feet, but Hayter. Shots now, Hayter. There we go. Going up Tekla again, trying to fight this off. This is dangerous territory for both champion and challenger alike. I'm worried about the count here. Oh no, Tekla, a third time to her feet, ducks underneath Hayter. And Tekla get to the midsection. Now it's a DDT at the top of the ramp.
Look the swing she got on that using the legs. Great move by Tekla. Gentlemen,
I will remake the logo then.
We could have a new women's champion and
that was just a rough draft, but I could definitely make it look a lot better later on. It should be done later this week. By any chance, do you have the picture you need for the background?
Thursday, 8/7/6 on TNT and HBO Max for Dynasty and Collision Spring Breakthrough.
Well, as you can see, Tekla feeling very good right now.
Tekla just stepping over her challenger, the former AEW Women's World Champion, Stephon Smith. Doing a good job, Brian, in my estimation, of using his discretion here tonight, not being super strict on the 10 count.
Yeah, he's a great referee. Stephon Smith doing a great job of this match. Because I don't think anybody wants to see this match end on the count out.
You know, and I agree with that, guys. I never did like the count-out rule. I like referee's discretion. I think he's doing a great job because these women have beaten each other up on the inside, no doubt. Look at this.
Tekla taking a massive wrist flying in top rope to the floor, and Jamie Hayter, you call a look at how heavy her neck is underneath that hair of hers. That landing on the outside by doing Hayter no favors with that neck injury.
That's one of the most brutal cross bodies to the floor I've seen in quite a while, as far as that the person taking the move is out on the floor. And you see that Kinesio tape all over Jamie Hayter's neck. Oh, that boot right to the face. Tekla's so great with her feet.
Great with the feet, so great with the timing. The AEW Women's World Champion waited until Hayter was just about to duck her head through the ropes to him.
Yeah, just perfect timing. Absolutely. You talk about probably the different angles that she comes from, she being Tekla. And now, Jamie.
I remember that 15 was
okay, guys.
Right, as Hayter, her spot struck the mat, or struck the corner bead up the ring apron.
Yeah, Jamie just flopping on the floor now. All she can do here, pull herself up.
Sense the frustration radiating of the former AEW Women's World Champion. I'm sure she was watching her arm close to the body, or perhaps a rib injury, but either way, it's looking bad for the challenger, Brian.
Things not looking great. I mean, you think about her lower back, you think about her neck. Tekla looks to be in such a dominant position right now in this match. But if I'm Tekla, I take advantage of this right now. Jimmy Hayter's not somebody who's going to stay down for long.
Absolutely. Try to get the elbow.
Look at that elbow.
Like right now. You're right. Oh.
Hayter and Tekla. Oh, exchanging, and Tekla takes Hayter off her feet.
But that's the power that I'm talking about for a woman who's relatively small in comparison to a lot of the women in this division. Tekla just creates so much power.
It's the legs that hit the core of Tekla that allow her to generate so much torque and so much force on those strikes.
Tekla cover, but Hayter. And I would say this about Tekla too. It seems like she never gets tired. Look at her just pointing at Jamie Hayter's mouth.
And now with Hayter locked up, wrenching at the mouth of Jamie Hayter.
Jamie's still fighting. How about that? Just try to get a blow in as Tekla was trying to get to her feet. Love that fight spirit, of course. Calling her
yeah, those women, Jamie Hayter and Alex Windsor, we saw how tough she was in that match with Marina Shafir earlier tonight. Oh, but look at Tekla. Dropped Jamie Hayter with a slap.
And now Hayter brought back up to her feet. Now breaks free. Tekla underneath. And now
wow.
Hayter trapped, center of the ring, long way to go for the ropes. She was reaching for it, but Tekla
also wrenching at the fingers.
Right.
I mean, you can visibly see the damage that this is doing to Jamie Hayter's shoulder.
Jamie's up. Getting some great core strength to get raised up and get towards the ropes.
Every time wrenches on the fingers and the wrist of Jamie Hayter, it allows Tekla to control which direction Hayter is facing.
Yeah, it's a lever. And you also see with her legs around Jamie Hayter's neck, her ability to control that. With the kinesio tape, you wonder, too, about some of the nerve pain going down Jamie Hayter's arm.
Tekla backs off and measures.
I think Jamie's head's in the front row. Holy smokes.
Tekla connects with that kick.
Surprised you knocked Jamie right smack dab out, to be honest with you.
Catching Tekla square on the jaw, but Hayter slow to capitalize.
After that boot to the face, I'm not surprised.
Jamie Hayter on the apron.
That was a desperation.
I can make you laugh, man. Hey, look, it's red number 2.
Surprised that we are witnessing this level of physicality. Least of all because
You know, sisters tell me straight up, Ed, shut up. Ed, shut up.
That's a great point. Animosity will bring out physicality. We've seen it so far many times here tonight.
Stephon Smith up to 9 now. Tekla into the ring, as is Jamie Hayter. Hayter struggling to move forward, but Tekla, the first to charge, both women gripping each other by the backs of the neck, by their hair. Oh, wow. Great counter strike by Jamie Hayter. Tekla was winding up. Hayter caught her early. A second one.
One thing about Tekla's elbow strikes is she has to rear so far back for her to generate that power. Jamie Hayter was able to counter.
Oriented shot. Hayter. Tekla flushed twice in a row. First the headbutt, then the lariat. Tekla back up to her feet and driven down almost immediately. On the hammer throw. Into the ropes. Hayter the high boot. The advantage that Tekla was able to create for herself, Brian, dissipating quite quickly because of the heavy hitting of Jamie Hayter.
Yeah, Jamie Hayter's arguably one of the heaviest hitters in the AEW women's division. Those strikes, especially those clotheslines, those lariats, are especially brutal.
Jamie Hayter, one of only 2 women to pin Tekla during Tekla's AEW career. And it was the likewise similarly strong
Really surprised Tekla got out of that. I think you can see Jamie Hayter is as well.
I'm a little surprised Jamie Hayter didn't use her feet to cover Tekla's arms. I think that's what allowed Tekla to kick out. But you have to wonder where Jamie Hayter's wits are. I mean, she's been hit the head so many times in this match, including that snap DDT on the apron.
Hayter now with the champion in her grips. Tekla, though, kicks the legs, finds her feet, roll up by the toxic spider. Handful of trunks. Jamie Hayter escaping at the last possible moment. Tekla under awareness.
How about that?
And now Hayter. Tekla able to kick out.
Jamie Hayter grabbed her as the spider was going to walk around the ring.
Seen how effectively Tekla's been able to use that back bridge, Brian. Jamie Hayter was ready for it that time.
Great counter by Jamie Hayter. Great studying of her opponent as well.
Hayter now heading up to the top. Albeit a step slower due to the physicality in this match.
Just reach up and hit her to the side of the head.
I mean, Tekla looks out of it as well. But what a great overhand slap that was.
Hayter. It was like a rabbit punch, Tony, to the back of the head.
Yeah, and look at that. It's almost as if Tekla says, hit me again.
The overhooks on the arms now biting. The upper body of Jamie Hayter, and then an elbow strike has Hayter stunned in the ropes.
Yeah, just rifling in that elbow strike.
That was a vampire move, for crying out loud.
Whoa. Spider suplex from the AEW Women's World Champion.
And the way Jamie Hayter landed was right on her lower back.
Yeah.
Now Tekla finds her place. Stop to the upper shoulders of Jamie Hayter. He's using that kinesio tape as a target. That's Tekla. He run into Hayter.
Good God, that was a hell of a kick.
And so was that. Roundhouse shot by Tekla. Hayter. She was vertical for a moment, but now 2. Hayter. Still with something left.
Very lax cover by Tekla. I'm surprised about that.
I think after those kick spikes, she really thought that Hayter was out.
I think so too.
Yeah, and she made a mistake and she knows it.
Tekla. This is typically the prelude to that devastating spear she likes to unleash.
Jamie can barely pull herself up. Watch out, Jamie, when you watch out.
Tekla springs forward. Hayter over the knee. Tekla on the way in. And now the breaker. Jamie Hayter. Moving with purpose.
Jamie's going for the Hayter.
Well, now Tekla hoisted up by Hayter. Center of the ring, Tekla wakes the eyes of Hayter. And now the roll up 1, 2, and the push back. Referee Stefan Smith, his eyes were on the shoulders of Jamie Hayter. But the last possible moment, Tekla grabbing on to that bottom rope to retain the AEW Women's World Championship. Alex Windsor down to protest the decision.
Well, Alex Windsor tries, but obviously nothing she can do about it right now. I don't think. Wait a minute. That's right. The referee's determination. It is final. Okay. Yeah, and right now, the argument goes on as the 6% celebrate on the outside. Well, Jamie Hayter obviously upset at the decision, but Tekla remains the AEW Women's World Champion. Up next, the AEW Continental Championship is on the line. But there is so much more at stake between Will Ospreay and Jon Moxley.
My God, they're going to try to end this man's career.
Man, Ospreay deserves to win this. I'm sorry. Tried to end the fucking man's career. Pardon my language, but like for real. Tried to end the man's like whole life. Deserves whatever he's getting.
This isn't personal for me, Will. Don't make it personal. I am done hearing anything from your mouth. I just want your neck on the Continental title with the line in the flick. I do not stand between a person and the consequences of their actions. I'm not going to beat Will Ospreay. He's going to beat himself. I'm going to come at you with 6 months of anger. You have completely altered my life, mate. I'm going to snap your neck off. One day I will come down. It will not be a dynasty. Will Ospreay will get exactly what he asked for. Will Ospreay with a chance to claim the Continental Championship and a measure of revenge on Jon Moxley.
The intense ire between these two men cannot be understated. To think that Jon Moxley at Forbidden Door last year nearly ended the career of Will Ospreay with a vicious neck injury. Ospreay has made it his personal mission tonight for retribution, but also this is an eye for an eye, a neck for a neck. This Continental Championship match, however, meaning no Death Riders, no United Empire, just two men, neither standing in the way of action, only consequences.
You make a mistake to fight right now.
Why?
It's still technically advantage. You're only 6 months out of neck surgery.
Right where he wants him right now. I mean, his confidence is screaming. Is that a facade, or does he really feel that way? I mean, I think Jon Moxley almost feels that way. You know, the interesting thing about Jon Moxley this whole time, Will Ospreay's come back with fire in his eyes. He wants revenge.
It's been gone almost a year.
He said, this isn't personal.
Still, why your neck still taped up though? You know, I'm just doing the podcast. No, you're good. You're good. It comes through the TV. So I did it that way so Dustin can hear. Yeah, did that way so Dustin can hear the pay-per-view as well. Knowing that he can't get it, so I felt bad.
And Will Ospreay could have been thinking about what he is about to do to Renee Paquette's husband in this match. To get revenge.
Yeah, you gotta come to my TV right now. I said you guys are coming through my TV when I come into the podcast, Mike. You're all good though.
Snapped his neck in front of his countrymen, in front of his friends, in front of his fiance, in front of his kid, and in front of his brother. And that's something that he won't ever forget. I know that Will Ospreay wants to snap Jon Moxley's neck tonight. And if he does so, it'll be right in front of his wife.
The AEW Continental Championship on the line. Referee Paul Turner drawing the assignment for this match.
No one at ringside, 20-minute time limit.
It is for that title, but so much more.
You know, these matches so incredible. No outside interference. Here comes the bell. And look at that, trying to cover it.
You're making a mistake, dude. I ain't calling for the cover.
Taking away. Moxley just got blasted very nearly out of his boots. And Will Ospreay, about 19 and a half years.
Come on, John.
Damn straight. Over there, dude. Oh no.
You know, Will Ospreay thought about this moment for a long time, guys.
Yeah, I mean, he said the difference between me and you talking about Mox is that I don't need a weapon to break someone's neck. I can do it with my bare hands.
Jon Moxley have landed 5 consecutive paradigm shifts. And wrapped that chair around the neck of Will Ospreay. We take a look at the very first hallway that began this match, and then the second one as Moxley blood from the mouth. So stretch it right in the past. Moxley would wrap that chair around someone's head. Hold on a second, Ospreay. Up to that top, straight to the back of the neck. In the past, the chair would be wrapped around the head. And Moxley, he would send Claudio Castagnoli to do the dirty work.
Come on, Ambrose.
That night
Really?
in London last
Oh,
year,
Ospreay.
it was Jon
Nope.
Moxley himself
Ambrose.
that took out
Fuck
Will
you. I
Ospreay.
want Ambrose.
Yeah, I'm well aware of the way Jon Moxley operates. Usually he likes.
That's right.
Ospreay has to be
Come on,
has to
Ospreay.
be wary of Jon Moxley's submission skills.
Right in his mouth. Just like Pen.
Come on, D.
His mouth just like Pen.
I don't know if he does, Tony.
Really?
When he hit those hidden blades, I mean, he took so much time. And you can't. One of the things about Jon Moxley, no matter if you love him or if you hate him, is you can't.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I like Mox, but he asked for this.
Right, because Will is being very methodical here.
Every bit of this.
Not only does Ospreay know that he has to weaken, to diminish Moxley, but he also, on some level, seems to be relishing.
Tried to end his, like, more or less his life and his career. He deserves every bit of what he's getting.
If your goal is to get revenge, you still with John Moxley, the first thing that you need to do is you need to beat him and then get as much revenge as you want. That's what happened in London. The match was over when Mox did what he did.
Yelling at John Moxley, you took 6 months of my life, my career away from me. And whoa! Moxley narrowly avoided that boot to the midsection by Moxley. Moxley. Paradigm shift. Yes.
JD.
Yeah, Will Ospreay talking about John Moxley taking 6 months of his career away. I'm going to be honest, both of these men contributed to the end of my career. Ospreay, look at that paradigm shift on the floor. Ospreay did it on accident, but Mox did it on purpose. But that's the danger with Will Ospreay. I mean, he's so dangerous. He talks about being able to mess up your neck with his bare hands.
I've seen him unleash that Tiger Driver 91, Brian. I mean, just one of the most devastating moves in all of professional wrestling. A move that Ospreay himself, when he came to grips with just how dangerous it was and how he was affecting people's lives, that he found that to use it. But I think because Moxley's made sleeper suplex with Dark Marks.
He's gonna have to pull it out. Tiger Driver. Only way.
Should have played it around like he did earlier in this match.
Absolutely. Take a look at the sleeper splits again. He hit on the top of his head, I think, didn't he?
Yeah, straight down on his head.
Short Larry by Moxley drives the challenger Will Ospreay back down to the mat. Moxley's second time. Moxley, he knows just as well as Will Ospreay that he has to diminish his opponent, his ability to kick out to absorb the punishment in order to win this match. But Ospreay was warned by Moxley not to make this personal.
Come on, Ospreay.
To make him see what he did to Will Ospreay. It's not a personal attack. It was just a matter of course in professional wrestling. It seemed anything but.
Right, but I mean, just look at what John Mox is doing now. This is the way he just conducts business. I mean, for months we've heard Mox come up with twisted ways to explain every awful thing that he's done for the last several years. Like he thinks it all makes him a hero or something. But Will Ospreay sees through all that.
Now, John Moxley believes it. He believes that what he's doing, the way he's doing it, is the right way. Right now, he is hammering Will Ospreay. Holy smokes.
It's the old cliche that the bad guy never truly believes that they're the bad guy.
Yeah.
John Moxley said that, that it wasn't personal with Will Ospreay, but Will Ospreay not take it personally. That he was unable to lift up his son for 6 months, that he was unable to hug his wife.
Well, listen, when Will went down, I mean, we all talked. We all thought, is his career over? I mean, there's always that chance, right, Brian? When you have that neck injury, you know as well as anybody else.
Always that chance, and especially when you wrestle the style that Will Ospreay does.
Ospreay coming. Okay. We call it at broadcasters, Tony, a breakneck style.
Well, yeah, I guess literally.
The interesting thing to me is Will Ospreay is so talented, he doesn't have to wrestle that style.
Right. I thought that first.
Springboard, the elbow strike, wipes out Moxley, and Moxley carried him to the outside, and he is stumbling around the ringside area.
Can you get me next to you?
It is back to John Moxley. Moxley springs up. Yeah. Moxley let that break down. Maybe envisioning a pile driver for Will Ospreay.
Will. Oh, Will Ospreay. Just
left arm lariat. George Moxley over the top rope back into the ring, and now Ospreay springboard takes flight. Moxley prepared that time.
You look at it and you think it's ill-advised, but Will quickly.
Mhm.
He goes no other way. He was going to come off top. And Joe Moxley grounded it. What?
Yeah, but I mean, it's not that he doesn't know any other way, Tony. I think that's the style he loves to wrestle. He loves wrestling that style. I mean, the Pac match, when he wrestled Pac, it was a fascinating match to watch. Pac jumped Ospreay before the match, brainbusted him on the ramp, controlled 80% of the match, yet Ospreay was able to use his exceptional counter wrestling to roll Pac up. And I mean, that's the thing. He's such a great counter wrestler.
Yeah, Brian, you bring up some great points that he can do much more than just his high-flying, unbelievable moves.
He's better on it than anybody in the world,
of course. But he loves living on the edge, man. You got to agree with that.
Jon Moxley showing his grit, his resilience, able to withstand the early assaults, blocking your assassin Will Ospreay, and now firing back.
Where's Noah's cabbage?
Moxley ramps up the contact.
There's carry. Right there.
Where's Nova?
Oh, no, call him.
I'm just wondering if he's in his cabbage. I didn't even know how his cabbage about to go.
That's what I like to say. Call him.
I don't know why I'm bottom and sleeping in it, so I don't know what he was.
Oh, he's sleeping in his carriage.
Oh, okay.
Inside out.
Okay. You okay, Beanie?
That sounds like a little baby.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's okay.
The clock has elapsed here. 20 minutes.
He's the baby.
Continental rules.
Oh, this is the baby.
And Jon Moxley on the
And
ground.
besides little man,
I mean,
he's
with
the
pace
baby.
that these guys are going at it, I can't imagine it would last another 10 minutes.
These two men are throwing bombs at one another as Moxley.
There it is, power driver.
Moxley covered. Ospreay
He's the third baby.
He's up to be kicked out.
kicked out. He escaped, Brian.
That was a very weak kick out.
My thoughts exactly.
Very weak kick out. But I mean, he was able to get his shoulder off the mat.
And Jon Moxley noticed it as well. He looked over here to Doc Sampson and said he's done. Talking about Will Ospreay.
Did he mean in this match or in the sport of professional wrestling?
I don't know that, but he looked at Doc Sampson and said it's over. And if he hits this, it just may be over.
A sleeper suplex. Yeah, the ropes, perhaps.
We saw him hit that on Kyle Fletcher in the Continental Classic, where Kyle Fletcher just landed straight on his head.
This is not good, man.
Could he launch?
On his feet and hit the blade. Moxley weaves underneath.
Night night.
Ospreay in the crown of his head. Moxley charging in. Ospreay floats over. How did he do that? Ospreay, 1, 2. Did you notice, Brian? Ospreay, he seemed to seize up. I think from the damage done to his neck.
Yeah, I mean, he tried to get that cover at first, but he couldn't lift his upper body.
I'm still studying. Will got the advantage here. It's unbelievable.
Roundhouse kick. And the Oscar. Moxley again. Full Nelson.
Dirty deeds.
A last gasp. Hidden blade from Will Ospreay.
Damn, this is wonderful. Oh, my. Here it is.
Just instinct alone from Will Ospreay. But I mean, some people have a special gift for recovery. I think Will Ospreay's got to be one of them, but it's also the way that he's trained, the way that he's come up in wrestling. I mean, he was trained to take a lot of punishment.
He dished it out, too.
From Will Ospreay.
Brian, people only familiar with Will Ospreay through AEW or even his career before this New Japan Pro Wrestling may not know that Will Ospreay, he began his career severely undersized. He was bullied. He was battered around the ring. He had to be tough. He had to develop that grit and determination.
Talking about he just pissing off Moxley. You don't know Dean Ambrose the way I do. Dean Ambrose is he's a psycho. He's a lunatic. The lunatic friend.
Osprey's one of the greatest in the world.
Yeah, but still, Dean Ambrose, the lunatic friend.
Ospreay sweeps out the legs. Jackknife. No. Ospreay.
Yeah, look at that. Saying that. I don't even start, AJ.
Guys, I'm
You know, Maj.
that jackknife was
Yeah,
a
boy.
feint. That jackknife was a feint. He was able to get him.
Come on, Ambrose.
Back up into that Styles clash, and now he's got this bulldog choke on
Come on.
Jon Moxley.
Moxley, don't tap.
He's tapped out in the past. The panic overwhelms him. Could he be in a similar situation here tonight? In the grips with Will Ospreay.
Jon Moxley trying to rise up with. Yeah, he's got up. He's going to fall back, maybe?
Jon Moxley's head's turning purple.
No, you're right. He's going to go back down. Oh.
Look at the color of Jon Moxley's head.
Oh, he hurt himself. Will hurt himself, I think, with that hidden blade extra.
He was already clutching that. That left shoulder was Ospreay. 1, 2.
Good boy, Ambrose.
Right, I think Ospreay may be dealing with a stinger in his left arm. And he's going to try to fight the last 5 minutes of this match.
Well, you certain that came back too early.
Yeah, I mean, I think judging, because it's not hanging limp right now, he must have a little bit of strength. Gosh, I don't know. It's so hard to tell.
There's only one person that knows for sure, and it is Will Ospreay.
Yeah, but his hand is seizing up, too. I mean, his neck has gone through so much punishment in this match, and,
So shake up the hand now. Could be thinking that Tiger lost his strength to hold the grip.
Yeah, I mean, the Tiger driver that he gave me significantly damaged my neck.
Speaking of damage, there could be some major damage coming up.
No, no. There we go, Dean.
Come on.
Boom. Night. Jon Moxley, baby, you got it. Get him in the ring and let's go. He's out.
The medical team springing into action after what we just witnessed.
There's a lot of animosity, but this title is so prestigious. Think about the tournament and what you got it takes to go through the tournament to win it.
It's not about the title. Moxley saying that Will Ospreay doesn't have what it takes to hang with Moxley. He can gamble his quality of life away, but it will never be enough for Ospreay to beat Moxley.
One more, and Will's done. He's done.
Ospreay into the ring.
Curse off!
Jeez.
Dirty deeds! Another dirty deeds.
Moxley. 1, 2.
Oh, shit. Is that one viewer?
So quick to count out Osprey.
I was saying, I'm just saying. I was just calling it for the fans, babe. Dirty deeds again. 3. There you go. John Moxley still here. You don't know Dean Ambrose. Don't underestimate John Moxley, aka Dean Ambrose. He can take a beating. You can take more than him.
Will can.
Will can too, but
I'm sure,
he came back too early.
I also worry about the way Ospreay approaches wrestling. I mean, he loves this so much. He's so resilient, but sometimes that's a bad thing. I mean, I know that in my own experience. I just hope Will Ospreay can move forward from this. I think he should probably. I would like to see the doctor send him to go get an MRI after this match. That was brutal.
And Ospreay.
All right, boy. You didn't get the belt.
Continental Championship has slipped away, but he knows of what he vowed to do to get revenge on that man, John Moxley, has also slipped away.
Well, let's be honest. Will's not the first person to try to get that title away from John Moxley and seek revenge and not get it done. He's upset, to say the least.
I want that autograph back.
Question for Will Ospreay becomes, where do you go from here and how?
Retire. Nah, he needs to recover better. Don't come rushing yourself back into a fight after neck injury. Only 6 months in. He should have just came back after 6 months because he wanted.
The show the world is talking about breaks all new ground. New York starts spreading through. AEW presents Double or Nothing live Sunday, May 24th from Louis Armstrong Stadium in Flushing, Queens. Tickets on sale now at AEWTIX.com.
I wonder how much they go for. And how much it's going to cost to get us to here in New York.
Darby Allin, that match was insane.
Hey, for a wrestling event, you know Auntie let us stay. But Auntie, we're in town for a wrestling event. You could crash.
Like, wait, what?
You know where the show is?
Town?
Wednesday? You know where
where?
that is?
Queens.
It's never
It's
Washington.
hometown.
She'd be like, where?
You know where I started my wrestling
Queens.
career? The
The
Bodyweight
Louis
Academy was in Everett, Washington.
Stadium? She'd be like,
If there's ever a time,
right?
it's this
Louis
Wednesday.
Stadium. Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Kenny Max.
Can we spend the
Louis
night out
Armstrong
there after the
Stadium.
event? Then we go home in the morning?
This Wednesday on Dynamite.
After we go say hi to Cuzzo?
Yeah, that's what I'd
Showtime.
say right to Auntie, the Louis. She'd
You
be
heard
like,
the
oh,
man this Wednesday, Dynamite spring breakthrough from Everett, Washington. Clearly, this is not one to miss.
Back-to-back nights this coming Wednesday and Thursday. AEW Dynamite Spring Breakthrough, AEW Collision Spring Breakthrough this Thursday night, 8, 7 Central on TNT and HBO Max. And Darby Allin, by virtue of his victory over Andrade El Idolo earlier tonight, wasting no time to call for the shot at whoever leaves Dynasty as AEW World Champion.
what?
Whether it is Maxwell Jacob Friedman,
That's who it is.
Yeah, I know. It looks so different right now.
What coming up next, just over 24.
Who do you think their partner is? I think Adam Cole, baby. That's what I think their tag partner is.
I just told you what.
Adam Cole.
Life. And we're coming for your cold. This will just be. The champions are in trouble. Oh, Clint. We've got new champion. That's John H. We played out our time. He's winning this now. No! You guys, I knew you weren't done with us, especially after what you did to us.
Could even be Kyle O'Reilly. He's nasty too. He places that knee bar on you.
There just might be a third.
Or even Bobby Fish. Could even be somebody we didn't expect.
It's filming from the live.
What? Who's this?
Karate. Orange. Waking up orange. I'm telling you this.
Come in!
Just coming through that door. It's Kyle. I was right. Kyle O'Reilly. Told you. I
Oh
knew.
shit! It's still part of.
No one said conglomerate. I didn't say conglomeration. No, I definitely didn't either. I didn't say that. Oh. Huh. Well, conglomeration.
Well, we got 2 members of the Shakti system. Two members of the original Shakti system.
And there he is. Kyle O'Reilly.
Yep, that's the real system. Not the new one. I don't like the new one. You know, Eddie Edwards in it. I like the original system. No better. Mm-hmm.
Great to see Kyle back, Brian. Great to see Kyle back. The last time we saw him, he'd actually made John Moxley say, "I quit," before John Moxley put him out of action.
Yeah, for 141 days. That happened at Full Gear this past November.
Why the fuck are you humping the belt? You gay fag. And why are you pissing on the chair?
Obviously a vulgar display. They're disgusting. By the champions. But these three men are incredible, dangerous individuals.
Disgusting.
Kyle O'Reilly, guys, was on the best run of his career the last time we saw him. Then they got curtailed like we talked about. The silent artist.
I'm sorry to say it. Finley's son joined the wrong team.
Let's just hope he is prepared to go. 141 days. Long time to be off.
Long time to be off. And this is
You're right back.
Mm-hmm.
to come back to wrestle first. I mean, Gabe King, absolutely insane.
King Kid staring daggers at our broadcast colleague Brian Danielson, while Clark Connors and David Finley pace their way around the ring. And Brian, much like yourself, Kyle O'Reilly has struggled through neck injuries in his career, but still has persevered and is now back here in action tonight in his hometown of Vancouver. That's going to be incredibly special for him, but also a fact that will not be lost on the opposition.
won't be lost at all in the opposition. You know, the Dogs, they would love nothing more than to pin Kyle O'Reilly in front of his hometown in his comeback match.
Pin or maim Kyle O'Reilly.
Yeah, I suppose that they're not exact about how they want to win matches. They just want to destroy people.
Kyle O'Reilly's up to the task, guys. He is in the ring first, and he is ready to go. Let's see how ready he is.
Time, David Finley, fourth generation professional wrestler. Man who's been around this sport his entire life.
David Finley, such a great technical wrestler himself, but also just brutal. But I have to say, Kyle O'Reilly is one of the best scientific wrestlers on the planet. Great submission artist, great strikes.
Shoulder tackle. Takes Finley. His feet. Finley was looking for the trip. Telegraphed. That body drop right now. O'Reilly.
And look at that. Going for the Achilles lock.
And Finley, though, hammering his boot down into the jaw of O'Reilly to break free of the grip.
Yeah, let's not forget what Kyle was able to do at Blood and Guts. Had John Moxley submit from the ankle lock. How many people can say that, guys?
Second, of course, we mentioned the I Quit match. Last year at Full Gear. O'Reilly, perhaps the biggest singles win of his career. Remember, he was set to compete in the Continental Classic last night, Brian, but it was the injury Moxley that put O'Reilly out of action, out of the tournament.
Yeah, and I would guess, I don't know this for a fact, but I would guess that Kyle O'Reilly is the only person to have submitted John Moxley twice.
Yeah.
I'm going to bet you're right.
Bessie, think better of it. And
trust the other on David Finley. There's nobody in the world, and look at the fans standing up applauding Orange Cassidy.
Agglomeration on the assault. Connors, Kidd, and Finley, three men that complement each other so well. The intensity of Clark Connors, the strategy of David Finley, and the madness of Kidd.
Madness of right. What a great move.
Oh, there goes some. There goes Orange.
Into the barricade as well on the opposite side of the ring.
And a great evasion by Connors.
Oh, Kyle O'Reilly had an armbar and gave Kidd on the floor. David Finley just broke that up.
Of course, the match can't end in an armbar on the floor. The titles can't change hands. Agglomeration work to secure a tap out. Oh, clip on the outside. Kyle O'Reilly. His night might be over. Wow, Tony, Dogs, I mean, typically when they hit that inside the ring, the end of the night for the opposition, O'Reilly may be effectively eliminated from this match.
Yeah, but Roddy living up to his name because he's coming back strong here.
Yeah, Roddy's fired up. Him and Kyle O'Reilly have been tag partners and friends for years.
Steve Kidd. Toe kick. Face of Ron Strong and Kidd holding that wrist very close to his body.
Yeah, that armbar. Kyle O'Reilly has a tight armbar.
You know, Orange Cassidy. Ooh, Cassidy changing his mind instead. Saw David Finley inside the ring. Of course, as we mentioned, Tony, the match has to end inside the ring, which Orange Cassidy. Big spear on Orange Cassidy.
Mark Connors is awesome. You know, we talk so much about Darby Allin and the way he can hurl his body. Mark Connors does that as well.
Apologize for the language. Mark Connors there. David Finley using his strength to just toss Orange Cassidy across the ring.
One of the things that people have always said about David Finley's father, Fit Finley, is how incredible of an athlete he was, how strong he was, and I think that translates to David Finlay as well. He doesn't, when you look at him, obviously he's in great shape, but he doesn't look like as strong as he is. He's a very physically strong man. And you can see it in some of the power moves that he does.
It's almost like surprising ease with which he's able to manhandle his opponents. Good tag out, Clark Connors. Or some boos here in Vancouver for the Dogs.
Well deserved, I might add. And I think they relish it.
And if you notice, only Roderick Strong is up on the corner of the conglomeration. Kyle O'Reilly's still on the floor, courtesy of that full clip from Clark Connors and David Finlay.
Yeah, you got to wonder if he can continue. I mean, being off that long, great snap suplex.
Snap suplex, lateral press by Connors. Orange Cassidy able to kick out.
We've had so many great matches here tonight. We got a new TNT champ. Unexpected. He exploded, didn't he?
You can just see with the teamwork with the Dogs. You know, I was so impressed seeing how quickly they had won the Trios Championship since they've been here in AEW.
Just over 24 hours ago, able to defeat Jet Speed and Mystico to win those AEW Trios Championships last night on Collision, and now just dominating the conglomeration. They've effectively neutralized Kyle O'Reilly on the outside, are targeting Orange Cassidy, and Roderick Strong just powerless. All you do is look on. Cassidy, leapfrog, no? Okay. Orange Cassidy. Strong backbreaker for Connor. Breaker for Finlay.
Roderick Strong is awesome, Excalibur. Look at this.
Rising knee strikes, a flurry of offense. Roderick Strong now got his own partner. Using Orange Cassidy as a weapon. Roderick Strong. The feet into the face of Connors. Strong. Voice up Connors. Gutbuster. Now Roderick Strong. Deep cover. Clark Connors able to kick out.
And Roderick Strong is a one-man wrecking crew in this one.
Strong may have been thinking end of heartache, but we'll never know because David Finlay intervened, bailing out Clark Connors. Dogs battering Roderick Strong in the corner.
Yeah, and Gabe Kidd getting medical attention.
Well, that's how physical this match has been.
As was Kyle O'Reilly.
Yeah, it's kind of broken down to a 2-on-2 right now. Actually, a 2-on-1, as you can see.
Yeah, Orange Cassidy sustained so much aggression from the Dogs. Now, Connors, shoulder tackle, Finlay, lateral press.
Again, Clark Connors hits the ring ropes, which have much speed as anyone I've seen in AEW.
Yeah, very, very explosive as Clark Connors.
And Brian, as you know, that is so important. If you hit it hard and come off with momentum, you get a lot going offensively. And Clark Connors showed me something, man.
Yeah. Tony, you invoked the name Darby Allin earlier. That's the only man I think I've seen move with the swiftness, the pace. Clark Connors able to.
Yeah, I agree with that, Excalibur. But Roddy is a fighter. Look at this. The dunk so quick.
Over the top. Breaker. Delivered by Roderick Strong inside the ring. And Kyle O'Reilly finally. Oh, Kyle is up. Finally made a return. Get the tag. And now O'Reilly. The team backs up Connors. And O'Reilly striking with vicious efficiency. Finlay attempted to step into the ring, but O'Reilly caught him with a dragon screw through the roof, and now O'Reilly cracking on the arm. Connors Connor's a breaks free of the grip of O'Reilly. Giant screw from O'Reilly, and he maintains control. Oh, going for it. Ankle lock and cinched in. David Finley and Miller. Missed, but the knee strike didn't. And O'Reilly sits back. Connors is trapped in the center of the ring.
Yes. We got a new chance, babe. Orange, Robert Strong, and Carlo. They beat the dogs. He's made him tap into the ankle lock. The blondie.
Yeah.
You see, Kyle pointing at the sky. His father has recently passed away, and emotional night for him.
Yeah, for the baby. Well,
Come on, let's put your chair this way. It's struggle.
An emotional moment, to say the least.
This is over. I believe. Not bad. This is go down bed. Yeah, it's gonna come out tomorrow.
got a little bit of coldness. I'm doing that. Not too much.
And all other fans know it.
But Tony Schiavone, it is not over yet. Still, one to match the drama, and it is our main event. The
Yeah.
Devil versus the
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. Kenny. Yeah. Go get him. Go get him, Kenny.
What's up, one view?
Take the crap out of him.
The championship that every single
He
man
is
only
mine.
ever hoped
What?
of obtaining. He is the number one contender
For the AEW World Title, Kenny
Somebody needs to knock you down a peg. Someone needs to strike you down. But when it comes to someone who can take that from you, why not take it on pro wrestling? What you people deserve is a champion who will go down as one of the greatest wrestlers of all time. First, the Devil. Your intestines can explode any minute, any time, anywhere. All your disciples around the world will be embarrassed and ashamed. That belt that you wear around your waist, I will take it from you. You bring the best version of yourself, and the same thing's gonna happen that has happened to everyone who has crossed paths with me. And I right the wrongs that you have committed in this company. That is what a god of professional wrestling does. Their god will fall, and your devil will rise, because I'm better than you, and you know it.
Don't think so.
That's where you're wrong. You're not better than Kenny Omega.
Hell no.
Dynasty!
Bid you adieu, there, MJF. Good night and goodbye. Goodbye.
Alexa, fuck off.
Alexa, candy.
Gotta do it. You can do it.
Lisa, here is your reminder. Take night meds.
Okay, now can it?
See, a man who truly loves and appreciates his fans.
Yeah, I know.
That's what I said. That's why he's one of my favorite wrestlers, as you can see.
Yeah.
God of professional wrestling.
Just hope one day the boys can meet him.
What, the God of professional wrestling? I'd say, they'd be like, who that? I'd be like, that's the God of professional wrestling, buddy. That's Kenny Omega. That the guy you talk about, Daddy? Yeah. That's him. So he'd be like, that guy, I have red hair figure wrestling guy. Like, yeah, that's him, buddy. Or as he called him, Fireman. Like, that's him, buddy. Him. It's him. Gonna bring the fire. Take this so-called devil down. Please. Look at how corny he looks. The jacket's cool, though.
No, it's not really. It's a remake of Undertaker's.
Kind of. I'm saying it's kind of cool. Kind of cool. There's 98 look, yeah.
Kind of like, don't you have your own style to come out in a fucking devil costume, dude? You gotta copy Cody Rhodes. You gotta copy Undertaker. You're ununique. It's just a copycat. Unoriginal. Hope you lose tonight.
You know what his nickname should be? The Unoriginal Bro.
That makes sense.
I thought that would be funny.
No, it makes sense. He is unoriginal. You know Undertaker wants to come for him?
Oh, I already know.
There's a lot of wrestlers who want to come for him.
I know one personally, right now, that would eat him alive. I mean, besides Kenny. Absolutely eat him alive. Wouldn't even be a fight.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Not at all.
New York main event tonight, set for one fall with a 16-minute time limit is for the All Elite Wrestling Championship. Introducing this time, the challenger from Winnipeg, Manitoba, weighing 224 pounds. They call him the God of professional wrestling. He is Kenny.
My God, oh my God. Kenny. Boo.
You're disgraced in New York.
Disgrace to my home state. Screw yourself. Big Hebrew, please. Big moron.
No, you know what that stands for? Miserable jackass. Miserable jackass fucker.
No?
Oh, come on. You
No,
find that funny.
no, I thought that was retarded.
Okay, what do you think it stands for?
You don't want to know what I think.
What, you think miserable?
Because if I say it,
Jackass.
if I say it, you'd start laughing.
Right? I don't give a fuck about him.
Yeah, but I want them news to be able to hear this.
Oh, you got busted.
You know what? Say MJF, miserable Jack Club.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he is. Okay.
Got a lot of great Canadian fans here and fans watching worldwide. They're putting their hopes to rid this guy. You know what guy I'm talking about.
Right, I think that's an important distinction between Kenny Omega and MJF.
I don't like him.
But MJF has dubbed himself the devil.
Get him down, please.
To be the god of professional wrestling.
Yeah.
Bestowed upon him.
You can get that name for no reason.
Absolutely, and there's a reason why. I mean, a generation of fans and wrestlers alike got into professional wrestling because of Kenny Omega. He expanded ideas of what a professional wrestler can do and be, and pushed himself beyond his limits in the process. I mean, Kenny has achieved an excellence so rare in this sport, an excellence unlike anybody I've ever seen. Although, obviously, his body has paid the ultimate price for that.
Omega was the third overall AEW World Champion. Defeated John Moxley. Dynamite winners coming December 2nd, 2020. Over the course of his reign, Omega made 6 successful defenses, including wins with Moxley in a rematch. Orange Cassidy, Pac, Jack Perry, and Christian Cage. Omega would set the high water mark, the record for the longest reign as AEW World Champion. But then MJF came along. Just days before MJF was set to eclipse that record, these two men met one-on-one. Collision October 28th, 2023. MJF was victorious over Kenny Omega that night. But Tony, unbeknownst to Kenny Omega, his body was in the process of betraying him.
Yeah, and it was, and he even mentioned, he said the announcers always talk about diverticulitis.
Wait a second, MJF was looking for the salt of the earth. Omega was ready for it. Swinging a miss now. Omega, one-winged angel. now MJF. Victory roll. 2. Zap. MJF charged forward. Omega ready for it. Ducks underneath. And now Omega, misstep, but still course corrects. And crossbody. Omega out to the apron. MJF. Demon Seeker. This is how he won the title for a second time. Omega feet trigger. MJF bails out.
You know, Kenny was talking about number 2 minus with Forbes magazine, and when he said, you know what? I never
You coward. Head back in, you big sissy.
And hopefully this is not the end for Kenny Omega.
Well, Brian, the reason why I believe it's germane.
Quite like a Nancy MJF.
MJF did defeat Kenny Omega in an AEW World Championship title, but Kenny Omega was at significantly less than 100% due to the ongoing battle happening within his body.
That he didn't even know was going on. And you know, Kenny said he was 60 to 80% at that time. I highly doubt he was 60 to 80%.
I'd have to change the name from MJF to Nancy Friedman because you fight like one.
Is still better than 99% of professional wrestlers. But this Kenny Omega that we're seeing tonight, this Kenny Omega that is fighting for the most important championship in all of professional wrestling, this Kenny Omega is as close to 100% as he's been in years and years.
He tried to undermine the confidence of Kenny Omega, saying that Omega had a ticking time bomb in his stomach that could go off at any time. Injuries happen all the time in the sport of professional wrestling. Omega working on it, takes down MJF. What?
He was unsure where MJF was.
He spotted him, and now Omega building up momentum, and MJF taking himself out of the range.
Now, it may be considered
Wait for a second.
Off the barricade, and now Kenny Omega.
Kenny Omega is throwing his body at MJF, showing you that he is 100%.
Brian, if Kenny Omega was concerned at all about his midsection, do not attempt to dive like that where he's completely wide open.
Not at all. I mean, you saw he could do it. He came up, no signs of ill effect.
Hold Omega face first into the steel chair, MJF.
It's funny, MJF. Wait.
They have a smile on his face like the cat that caught the canary. And on the right hand, sending Kenny Omega to the timekeeper's table to the left of our broadcast position.
Come on, Kenny.
You know what? For MJF, he was on Steve Fox Radio here in Vancouver. He wanted to destroy Kenny Omega, he said, especially in Canada in front of the fans.
Omega, right hand, backing off MJF. Now, Omega, a moonsault off the barricade.
To the lawyer point Excalibur, it doesn't look like Kenny Omega's worried at all about his stomach. Oh. And I think that's because of how good he feels. I mean, he has been incredible in 2026.
I know what he's thinking too. Exactly what he's thinking. Do you?
I'm sure wrestling from the fans here in Canada also fires him up as well. Brian, don't you think? Being home?
I think wrestling.
Shades of Bullet Club. I know what he's doing.
Wrestling for the AEW World Championship.
With the table on top of MJF, with the hardware side is diving stop from the apron.
So he calls that move.
I think MJF needs to be worried about his midsection in this match now.
Omega's so dangerous. Those feet, the knees, the diving stomps, the kicks, which he uses so effectively.
The diving stone.
And the referee admonishing Omega.
So it's, you can tell that table's already got a
Yeah.
Must be contested.
It does now, but he just used that fucking foot thing on him.
breaking the referee's count, or resetting the referee's count, and now
Hey.
Omega on the floor. Red table up once again. MJF, he's not been moving since that double stomp.
Big.
MJF. And multiple right hands from Kenny Omega. And
I just hope Kenny doesn't let his hatred for MJF supersede the fact that he's got to win a championship here, because we all hate MJF. We get it.
And there's a lot of people who not only just.
So now you knew what Kenny's condition was. Diverticulitis.
Exactly.
His stomach. It could burst at any moment.
Yeah,
the
no.
inside of the ring, but Omega on the top. No, MJF upsets the balance, and Omega crashes down.
No joke. It really affected badly. Quite known wicked deadly disease.
MJF, you can personally attest to
Not
how
this, well, yeah,
it's
smart.
also somebody deeply insecure as well.
Yeah,
Wicked dead, right.
You know, Kenny said it's hard to claim AEW is where the best wrestler when MJF is AEW World Champion. I think that's
It's really
underestimating
bad.
MJF.
Yeah,
I mean, he's a
Was that 2 views?
fantastic wrestler in the ring.
not
I think
disease.
the thing that everybody gets frustrated with is his willingness to take shortcuts. But MJF's
So-
his goal is to be considered the greatest wrestler of all time.
More about
The problem with that is you're making your goal about the opinions of other people and not something that's intrinsic to yourself. And you can see how much MJF cares about people's opinions.
Yes.
Insecure, egomaniac, jackass. Take your pick.
I think Kenny Omega mentioning that he was significantly less than 100% the first time that these two men met plays into that insecurity of MJF. And essentially, it's an unofficial asterisk next to MJF's victory. And Omega, for as good as he is in the ring physically, Brian, also a master tactician as well on the mental side of the sport.
Yeah, I mean, you don't get to the level that Kenny Omega got to without being an excellent tactician. One of the best to ever do it.
MJF holding on tightly to the legs of Kenny Omega. Omega unleashes a pair of elbow strikes followed up by a knife-edge chop.
Trying to soften him up to get him up, and he did. Well, did not.
MJF finds his feet and Omega lands hard. MJF lateral press and Omega kicks out.
And MJF almost won it right there, guys. So close.
Yeah, you can't take anything away from MJF.
Brian, that water wheel drop is so dangerous because Omega not only are flying backwards at the mat, but with extra velocity due to the momentum of your opponent pulling down on your calves or your heels.
Absolutely, and MJF is for his frame, he's very powerful. Gets a lot of loop on that move.
MJF. Oh, wait a second. And Omega slips in between.
Joke's on you now. There you go. There you go. Don't get him, Kenny.
Omega energy in the face of elite level competition.
Hey guys, sorry about that. The computer had died on me. So I have to use the tablet for a while.
Let's go, Kenny.
But I'm sorry for that, guys. The computer completely died. We're back live. The event's still going on.
There is no one quite like him on planet Earth.
And he has pushed MJF. MJF has pushed him. Classic world title match. Something that I think we all expected. I think Kenny's feeling it right now, guys.
What's up, one viewer?
Omega dragging his adversary, the AEW World Champion MJF, to his feet. Omega. Second time for Omega. Off the middle. Omega's up into the midsection. And Omega. He's ready for MJF. Takes him down.
You just see what the toll of this match is taking on Kenny, man.
Yeah, Brian, after the knees, the midsection Kenny Omega. This is the first time I think we can see him laboring for breath.
But I mean, okay, I don't know how deep we are into this match, but this is a world championship match. That's not something to make you question Kenny Omega. That's the level of performance in the world title scene here at AEW.
Omega perhaps.
Oh my gosh, look at that!
Omega's acknowledgement to a man who was instrumental at the start of Omega's career in Japan. Take another look at this. Knees to the stomach. He was concerned about it for a moment, Brian. That moment passed quite quickly.
It passed quick, but you could see him grabbing his stomach now.
Yeah, the knees and the stomach has turned this match around a little bit. Maybe a lot.
Moonsault, the repeated moonsaults from Kenny Omega. I'm sure not doing him any favors, but Omega undeterred. He still has a point to prove tonight. Not only that he could defeat MJF, but that he still belongs in the upper echelon of professional wrestling.
Right, I know you've been there a lot of times when you're hurt, adrenaline kicks in, right? And you just got to keep going forward.
Yeah, you have to. I mean, somebody like Kenny Omega, he's lived in that ring in pain.
And again, Omega takes a moment to compose himself, catch his breath, lines up MJF for a betrayer with a kitchen sink and dipping, steaming in with that one.
It almost seemed that time that MJF knew what was going on. Slowly rose up, caught Kenny at the right time with that kitchen sink Excalibur.
Second time, sends the challenger for a loop.
Come on, Kenny, don't let your stomach give up.
Self-styled devil, MJF.
What's the matter? Your stomach hurt! Your stomach hurt! You piece of shit! Your stomach hurt!
Right hands.
Oh, no. What a piece of shit.
Horrible human being, but as Brian can attest to, incredible professional wrestler, but so is Omega. Very nearly took it there. Ducks underneath Omega. Both collide midair.
Kenny probably got the worst of it based on what's happened tonight, Brian.
Absolutely. But this is where Kenny Omega's resilience comes in.
MJF got the list of that.
Well, I do like Kenny because his stomach problems.
Oxygen left the lungs of both men. Bryce Remsburg checking on champion and challenger alike. MJF the first to his feet. Omega up shortly after, but backing, retreating to the corner.
Just great ring awareness by Kenny Omega. Luring MJF into that corner.
Right hand, a second, a third into the head. The AEW World Champion. Omega. Left and right. Crashing down on the head of MJF.
Side of the head to the neck and neck right to the top.
MJF Danes in the corner. You pull down MJF. Elevated into the buckle.
Buddy, that is, holy smokes. Those buckle bombs are so dangerous. Let's see if MJF can rebound from that. Maybe the move.
Omega, though, having a tough time getting to the top turnbuckle. Tough time getting through the ropes. Yeah, let alone to the top turnbuckle. MJF up to his feet. Omega. Drop kick right between the shoulder blades. Very steep angle from the challenger. Cover two. Brian, when we're complimenting Kenny Omega's acumen as a professional wrestler, but we're not seeing a lot of great covers out of Omega thus far.
Yeah, that's one thing. If I were to pick something apart in this match for Kenny Omega, I would say it's the lack of quality covers. And I'm not saying I think he would have pinned MJF after that drop kick to the back off the top rope. But when you cover somebody with a great cover, it forces them to expend their energy.
No! MJF elected not to upset the balance of Omega, but just a lunging, leaping right hand to the midsection.
And Kenny, as he was up on top, was holding with his left hand his midsection. It's very clear MJF has a game plan going into this match, and could he be going for that tombstone off the second? And he's going to fight his way out of this Excalibur.
He does. Omega grabbing on to that middle rope. He was able to free himself from the grip of MJF. And now Omega, MJF backs. And that's to the back.
Heard that.
He's trying to get back up.
Omega with MJF on the shoulders once again.
Oh, brother.
Brian, this requires a
sounds
ton
like a real
of
round of
strength out of
applause.
Kenny Omega, but particularly strength from the core to pick up an opponent like this.
Yeah. I mean, this is incredibly difficult. He's going for the one-winged angel.
Oh my God.
Cover, Kenny, cover, Kenny.
Cover him. Cover that man.
Too late.
Wait, hold on. Only one way to really find out. Yeah. Rolled out.
He was about 2.5 feet away from MJF.
It's probably a stomach problem.
But it might as well have been 2.5 miles.
Oh, man. I think it would have won it. It would have won the match.
Oh.
But to hike that distance when you're in as much pain as Kenny Omega is right now. Come on, Kenny, you can do it. Get him back in the ring.
Yeah, Kenny has diverticulitis.
Kenny may be staggering around and
That's why you see him grabbing his stomach.
Omega.
Not yet, sweetheart.
Maybe the moment has passed.
Fuck this thing. Come on, Kenny.
Telegraphed it. Kenny was ready. He countered. I just don't think MJF had enough strength to do anything.
Even with it, he doesn't want to keep him down. You see that?
And here comes Kenny Omega.
Greatest professional wrestler in the world.
And now,
Oh my God.
Left side of MJF exposed, was able to shoot the arm straight in the air.
And Excalibur, as you brought up earlier, I think it's the covers here with Kenny Omega. He didn't get a full deep cover on that. But Omega undeterred. Keeps applying pressure to MJF. Can he? No. Omega couldn't get him up. Yeah, struggling with the midsection, the sustained offense from the EW World Champion.
We'll do it. I'll find a way.
Look at this, trying to fire himself up, hitting himself in the midsection as well.
Yeah, I mean, he has to fire himself up. As MJF said on Dynamite, this may be Kenny Omega's last shot at the World Championship. He's got to give it everything he's got. Omega with MJF up center of the ring. Changes grip. We're going to go instead of MJF.
Come on, Kenny. Come on.
Nope.
Ooh.
Come on, Kenny.
Come on, Kenny.
Omega able to survive the quick combination from MJF.
We have crowned 2 new champions here tonight. Can we do a third?
The physicality of this AEW World Championship title match evident. Kenny Omega with having withstood so much on his knees, now getting to his feet. Disrespect. Exceeding disrespect, contempt that MJF has for Kenny Omega could be that MJF not just insecure, Brian, but envious that Kenny Omega is so highly regarded.
Slapping the girl. You see that?
Yeah, I mean, MJF
Fucking little fucking sissy. Slapping.
fans think are better than him. He's over there. Kenny Omega tried to cover his face, but then let the body wide open.
I think you can nail on the head of it. Jealous, envious of Kenny Omega. I think you're right. MJF knows who he's fighting. He knows, as all of us do, who's in the ring. Kenny with a smile on his face.
Spitting in the face of Kenny Omega, it seems to be something in the challenger. Rapid series of blows by Omega. MJF now panicking. Trying to cover up on Omega. A flying offensive blow. Punches and strikes.
Where'd he go?
Just repeated punches to the face. Unblocked, unchecked by Kenny Omega.
No. Who's the piece of feces now?
Takes a few steps back and now
Fans behind us chanting one more time.
Not just behind us, everywhere now. But from all 360 degrees around the ring. Oh, look at that punch right there. Just, yeah.
You give the fans what they want. Yo, no.
He did not perfect at that ring.
The cheater can't ever win a fair fight. That's nothing.
No, this is fucking low blow. He's going for the ring. Why you need the rest?
Holding it out his knee. Please. Nope, the ref. Searching the ref's pocket. The ring. Obviously. Stupid ring.
Digging. Taking the belt off the. Was it? That was it. The Dynamite diving ring.
Even with that ring. Stupid ring.
Come on, ref.
Come on, dude. Don't do the same shit, man. From last time, man.
Fucking bullshit, man. He had that.
You fucking more than had that.
No one has survived the one winged angel inside an AEW ring. And MJF just did. But instead of a 3 count, Brian, he had about 15 count. Kenny Omega should be our new AEW World Heavyweight Champion. And everybody knows it.
Kenny's motion to the table here. Is that what he's doing?
Dragging up MJF. Omega looking to end it here. Oh no. Omega could not sustain the weight of MJF on his shoulders. He's calling on the fans to help him out.
Using that ring. The cheater. The cheater. Check his damn tights, dude. He's a cheater. Obviously a cheater.
Fucking no. The rest gonna say something odd.
Cheat.
That's bullshit.
He cheated.
No, that's bullshit. Their refs will wake up and fucking disqualify it. We start the match.
Cheated. Cheated. I'm better than you. No, you're a cheater, dude. You're a piece of shit. You suck.
I'm kidding. Other one, Bill.
But Brian, I think you have the right of it. Did MJF truly beat Kenny
No.
No.
tonight? Sure.
He's that motherfucking ring.
But can MJF convince himself that
Take the footage back, you'll see you clearly cheated.
You're kidding.
And he deserves a second chance effort.
He was better than MJF, and MJF knew it too. I think it's very clear. Let's look at this. The ring was still around the right hand.
Right there. See it.
Yeah, you know. Get it.
He didn't. Cheat. The guy just told him. Cameraman. Told him he cheated. You see that? Caught him. Hey, you cheated. You used the ring.
Dynasty. We have Darby Allin, the number one contender, waiting for them at Spring Breakthrough Live this Wednesday, a special Thursday night broadcast on TBS. And HBO Max Wednesday, 8/7 Central this Thursday. Television Spring Breakthrough, 8/7 Central on TNT. HBO Max. Without forgetting Brian Danielson, Tony Schiavone, Arcady Aura, Justin Roberts, I'm Excalibur. We thank you for joining us tonight for Dynasty, and we will see you Wednesday night. Dynamite Spring Breakthrough.
You're an asshole. There you go, guys. We have it. See you tomorrow night for Monday Night Raw. I think Mikey got it tomorrow night, though.